Good evening, good evening. Welcome to the channel. I've decided to go live a bit early. I wanted to make sure I was here for the Parker fight. So welcome to absolutely everybody. Even though I said I was going live at 8:30, I said I was going to be live for the Parker fight. So we are here. Joseph Parker is getting ready to make his ring walk. We've got his opponent Keen walking to the ring as we speak. So yeah, pleasantries. Welcome to the live, the second one in 2 weeks. I'm loving it. Had fun last week. Let's see how this one goes. I know there's quite a few lives going on. So we'll see what we get in here tonight. Yep, the tie. I'm being a bit official. What I might do, because I've got this background on, I'll leave it on for now, but I might switch it off in a bit. So yeah, we had technical issues to start off. Um, Sure, it was about like 20 minutes, and I was panicking, thinking we're going to miss the Moses Atuma fight. But obviously, they must have communicated that back to the main guys, and they paused it until everything was back online. The card, the order of the card wasn't how I expected it to be, so it was a bit confusing to start off with. But we're here now. We're back on track. So shout out Raj. Day one, no problem. I'm going to start doing more of these. If I don't go to the events, I'll be doing lives. And also every Monday, I'll be doing like a review. I'll release around midday on the channel, which I'll just obviously go over the fights, go over the cards that were there. So yeah, Parker's making his ring walk. I'm excited about this actually. All good, all good. Thank you for joining in. Big up yourself too. You guys are the best. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, bell for notifications. One of the things that I noticed, because I was doing some bits, because I'm going to try and reach out. My goal for 2024 is to get the sponsors. And what I noticed is that like 81 or 80% of people that watch my stuff aren't subscribed. So hit the subscribe button. It really helps, because I had something like 828,000 views or whatever the hell it was since I've started. And it's a low percentage that are actually subscribed. So let's get them pushed up. James, apologies. I did say for the Parker Keen card, this card's been all over the place. I haven't really kind of like looked and thought, okay, this is the definite start time, because Parker wasn't supposed to be in the ring till 8:30. So I saw the ring walk and I thought, yep, let's go live. James as well, regular subscriber. Good evening. Let's have a look. Has it been bad? Has it been bad though? I mean, a few people on Twitter, because you know me, I like to read what's going on Twitter. A few people have said that the matchups were kind of crazy, but we've had heavyweight fights that have ended quite quickly. Um, yeah, I had to make an effort, because obviously I'm not there in Saudi, and I'm not jealous at all. I haven't expressed any jealousy across any of my social media. I thought I'm going to make an effort. I'm not gonna come in like somebody that's just been dragged through a hedge backwards. I'm gonna make just a little bit of an effort. Yeah, I'd agree. Just quick. Does anybody know anything about this Keen guy? Because I don't. I should have watched some fights before, but I don't know anything about him. So please feel free to put in the comments if you know anything about him. I'm interested to see Joseph Parker's fight, because obviously Joe Joyce knocked him out. Then he had a fight with Jack Massey, and with that fight, he went life and death with Jack Massey. I was there to watch that live. Are we going to see anything else from Joe Parker? Remember, he's still quite young, and he was a world champion at the age of 24. So he is still quite young, but he's took some punishment, especially obviously after Anthony Joshua took the belt, and he's been in some really, really good fights. And when I say good fights, people that are really going to go for him. Oh, fair, fair. No, I would have gone. I would have gone, but it's just another expense that I can't do right now. But I would have gone. Um, don't get me wrong, if the opportunity was there, I would have been bags packed. I would have been on that plane straight there, and I said I wanted to buy some nice traditional clothing as well. So I had it all mapped out, but it just didn't happen. It flopped. J Lanks, one of the originals. Nice to see you. Hopefully, Fabio Wardley versus yeah. I'm not calling that because have you seen the thing about what Woodsy said about him not sparring because of the cut that he had on his chin? Here we go, round one. Hold on. Round one. Joel Parker on the back foot. Keane goes in first. Parker's just give a nice little stiff jab to the head. Parker's going straight in. Lovely. Sort of like a hook. Caught Keane clean. Let's see how this goes. I'm interested to see Parker's performance, if I'm honest. I can't. Yeah, about. Let's have a look. Nice triple jab in there from Joel Parker. Nice work to start off with, to be fair. Guys, could you do me a favor? Can you let me know in the chat if you can hear the fight? Because if you can hear the fight, I need to mute it because I'm not about to get copywritten. So could you let me know if you can hear the fight in the chat, please? Yeah, nice confident start for Parker. Jab head, jab body, confident on the front foot, combinations, good work, quicker hands as well. Yeah, really good work from Parker to start off with, man. Nice to see. Let's see. I don't know if Keane's got any answers for him at the moment. He's flinchy, he's trying to feint, but Parker's focused, literally throwing his shots with some intent. I like to see it. Let's have a look. Heard he's dangerous. Okay, yeah, we will see. We will see. Let's see how it goes, James. Oh, get well, Russell. I tell you what, that COVID's come back with a bit of a vengeance this year. We've had it in our house. I think probably September. But yeah, it's doing its rounds. The winter flu. To get well. Get well soon, Russell. Wonder where Bacoli will go from here. I know they were talking about the Hunter rematch, but somebody posted on Twitter. Zhang Bacoli. Now I like that fight. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know, Jamie, because I was just thinking I've got the headphones on and it is on a low volume, but I just don't want it coming across on the feed. So thank you for letting me know because you know what they're like with copyright. Um, so awesome for that, Jamie, and welcome as well. Let's have a look. Beg your pardon. I'm on Team Ngannou tonight. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Russell, get well. Get well. Let's have a look. Get our eyes back into this fight. Round one over. Confident for Joel Parker. Let us know if you're watching what you thought of that. And what have you thought of the card so far? Um, Obviously, we've discussed, Bacoli. He came in very heavy. Takam just didn't have any answers. He was bouncing around on his feet, but bouncing around literally running. His eyes were swollen up. A good call from the ref to stop that because that wasn't nice. Um, and then we saw Moses Atuma after Streamgate. Lovely, really compact, tidy selection of shots from Moses. I like that. It's neat, it's tidy. When a fighter's compact with their movements and you can really appreciate the shots because I know he got in with the jab, the southpaw. No, it was backhand, wasn't it? Because he's southpaw. I think he got in with the backhand, knocked him down. But then when he came in with that uppercut and the hook, the uppercut was beautiful. A bit further away, and it would have been a screw shot. The way he got that in, the way he whipped that in, yeah, I like it. A couple of people have been saying that, the step up, he needs to step up. He's fought practically every 6 weeks. Frank's building him the right and proper way, I think. There's no need to rush him. Don't rush him. He's 18. Just build him slowly. Probably, maybe I'd say probably get someone that you could go the full rounds with. But other than that, what don't rush. He's 18 or 19. Ngannou's life story is so unique and special. Man has a heart of gold, and I can't help but back someone like that. Raj, I can't argue with that. It is literally the rags to riches story, isn't it? And he seems so nice with it. When I was watching the press conference the other day and Tyson Fury was like, not Tyson Fury, Mike Tyson was like, get him, like go after him, be aggressive. And he's just not like that. So it was nice. I wish him all the best, but I think he's going to be too slow for Tyson. He looks like he could be heavy-handed, but it's heavyweight. It's obviously it's sanctioned by the BBFC because it's actually on there as a sanctioned fight, box rec, everything. So, yeah. I'm gonna wait until the first bell goes. When the first bell goes and I get a little bit of a feel, I'll start doing my predictions then. But I'm not gonna call it yet. Sorry to be a spoil sport, but I like to wait till the first bell goes. And yeah, I agree. He's 18. There's no need to rush it. Why rush it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what's going on in this fight. I'm just looking at Keane's positioning. He's slightly leaning forward. Don't get me wrong, he's there, but he's not really balancing that much on his back leg and could end up overthrowing his shots and be off balance. Where Joel's like, you can see Joe Parker is on that, he's got that weight on that back foot so he can move around quite fluidly and be able to throw those double, triple jabs. He seems like he's got his distance sorted. But yeah. Yeah, back in Fab. Yeah. To be fair, gee, on paper, when you look at the professional experience that both fighters have had, and we talk about the names, the names that we know because of obviously the champions that they've gone through or the opponents that they've had that we know, Fabio Wardley all day long, because he's had that experience. And I was there when he fought for the British belt. And why do I keep forgetting his name? He's related to Tyson Fury as well. I keep doing this. But I was there ringside to watch that fight. And Fabio, I heard the punches. It was brutal. So when you think on paper, yeah, you would call it. You'd say Fabio all day long. But now there's these, has he been sparring because he had to have stitches in his cut, etc., etc. It could have been body sparring, but there's some suggestion that he hasn't been sparring. And remember, Fabio said something, or David said something at the press conference like, "Oh, what do you need a rematch for?" And Fabio's like, "You know why that's in there." So there's a bit of like cryptic back and forth about a rematch. But I think I wouldn't mind a rematch because if I can get to that fight in the UK, if it's a good fight this time round and it's like, whoa, we want to see that again, then we can go and watch that in the UK. Or I might be here doing another watch along again. Dana White tried to screw over Francis in the worst way in his last fight with the UFC. Dana White ejected Francis's team and threatened Francis backstage before. Okay, see, I keep saying this. I need to watch UFC, and I still haven't done it. So I don't know I don't know any of this, no backstory. So thank you for sharing that with us, Raj. Um, what's Chivas Regal. I don't even know what that is. I'm old and I don't really get out much, so I don't know what that is. That's it. Nathan Gorman. Thank you, James. I don't know why I forget his name. I keep on going to say Tom Little, and it's not Tom Little. Let's have a look. Parker's been progressing nicely over his last 4 fights, finally bringing more aggression to the table. It's like he's now not playing boxing, finally. You know what? I agree with that. Here we go. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Parker's going in for the kill there. Some lovely hooks to the head. Uppercut to Keane. Keane is down. Keane is down. Well done. Well done to Parker. He's shaking his head. Yeah, waved off. And Parker's done it. Congratulations. And you know what, Jamie? Spot on with that comment because you're right. He has like he's changed his style, but he's with the body puncher. He's with Andy Lee, and he's been with Andy Lee for a while. And I like Andy Lee. I think he's a good coach, and I think it's suited with all of those guys up there in Morecambe. So yeah, beautiful work. I'm really happy for him. He deserves that, and that was a good win for him as well. Um, Good work. Well done. He needed that win. Fabio's injury news wasn't good. Yeah. And spot on. Yeah, you called it just as it happened. Yeah, what an uppercut. What an uppercut. I'm happy genuinely happy for him. He deserves it. It's a nice win for him. Salute to BG London. Yeah, it was. And I agree with that. The comms are saying that it was a good boxing display. Yeah, it was. I'm one of these. I don't like to see messy fights. I like to see the skill in what the boxers do. That just you can really see them using the brain, and that they treat the boxing ring like a chessboard. But when you can demonstrate that skill, and then you've got the power as well, chef's kiss. Yeah, it looks like they're ending early tonight, doesn't it? And yeah, I agree. Great comeback for Parker. He needed that. And it was a nice one for him as well. Um, so flicks out the jab in the guard, flick, flick, uppercut clean. So yeah, just flick, flick, uppercut. Beautiful. Oh, I wouldn't even know how to do a poll. Motivation for these fighters must be high. If a part two of this event happens, all of these fighters want that Saudi money. Listen, can you imagine how much they're getting paid? Undisclosed amounts. And let's just take a minute while they're doing the replays on the Parker fight to just give Turki Al Sheikh his credit and his flowers for this magnificent event that he's put on. It's very showbiz, very celebrity, and honest. I've enjoyed the whole lead up from watching, obviously, the press conference, the workouts, even last night when they had the gala dinner and they were filming that and doing a live with Andy Clark and Dev Sani and speaking to the guests and all of it. It's just been really enjoyable to watch. So even though we're not there to experience it, they really try to give us that experience at home. So shout out to all of them. TNT, Top Rank, Queensbury, marvelous. It's been an entertaining week, but you know what it feels like because all of these are getting these knockouts so quickly. Sometimes it feels a bit anticlimactical. If I'm going to be brutally honest, because it's like you want to see a little bit more, um, but everything's ending so quickly. I'd like a bit of distance, just a little bit more rounds. Let's get some more rounds in. Um, I guess you don't. Oh, I'm not going to say anything about that. Hey, Nick, welcome. Big up to you as well. I'm with my sons, so stop to show support and smash the like button. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for passing through. Um, oh, oh, we've had this conversation last week. I'm just too old. I said if I was 10 years younger, 10 years younger, 100%, I would do it. I'm too old. Too old. I'll be cashing my pension soon. Um, James, who does not even. Oh, I've got to be careful. I've got to be careful what I say because I could end up on their naughty list. I don't want to end up on anybody's naughty list. Ah, bless him. Fair play to Parker. Saudis are looking to be the next, and fair play to them. And it's nice that they've shifted the geography to push it over that way. And what I do like, and I'll go into it in. Oh, one of my favorites, Mr. A. Welcome, guys. Shout out to Mr. A. He keeps me on my toes. He makes me laugh. Both him and Jack. I don't even know where Jack is actually. He's not even in here. He's probably abandoned me. But yeah, big up Mr. A. Um, yeah, the entertainment. We've been spoiled. I love all of it. And look at all of the somebody commented about them obviously paying for the celebrities and the ex-fighters and stuff. Yeah, fine. Doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't matter because look at how it looks. Even if they've paid for all of them, the flights, the hotel, the accommodation, they've got the money to. If they're saying, "Look, we want you to be at our party and all expenses, don't worry, everything will pay for it." What's wrong with that? Get them over there. Because at the end of the day, if they enjoy it that much, they'll go back again. And I am really keeping my fingers crossed that we get this announcement on the 23rd for Fury Music. We need this. We need it. It's- Just listen to Joel Parker with the lovely Steve Bunce. Shout out to Steve Bunce, actually, because when I've been at some of the events, he's given me some advice, both him and Gareth A. Davis, because they're experienced in boxing and have been writing and speaking about boxing for, 30 years plus. They've always said, they've given me bits of advice. They've come over, they've said hello, I've said hello to them, and they've said, oh, just some tips and whatever. They've been actually absolutely very, very welcoming. It's like the older generation in the media is very, very like warm and welcoming. So I really like to speak to those guys, and because they've been in the game for so long, just like Frank Warren, you can say what you want about Frank, but how long's he been in boxing? You have your peaks, you have your troughs, as you do in business. He's still there though, isn't he? Well, Frank did call it a game changer, and he did actually, and most ridiculed and laughed at him. But wow, this event has really been spot on, G. He did. He said, "Game changer," and we were like, I thought he was actually being sarcastic because of game changed. The motto that Matchroom were running with when obviously they changed over to the zone. So I thought he was taking the mick, but he clearly wasn't. George, good evening. Good evening. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We love it. Ambitions of Rida playing in Saudi. Oh, ambitions of a rider. Oh, Tupac. I'm with you now. Oh, North Bank. Hello. How are you? North Bank, one of the great defeaters. That's like the boxing family, the day ones. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Decent KO. Spot on, Etiaz. I'd say spot on as well. Quality shots. Thank you very much. No. No, we're not doing this. We did this last week. Was you not here last week? You wasn't, was you? We did this last week. Honestly, you're gonna have to go back and look at the stream. Whose naughty list? Um, I try and stay off anybody's naughty list. I try and be as neutral as I can, even though maybe I've got a little bit of a reputation for being biased. I'm human at the end of the day, and I'm not a qualified journalist. I've always said that. I just really love the sport. I like speaking to all of those involved in the sport, and I just say what I think. Sometimes that doesn't go down too well. But yeah, yeah, we got to shout out Mr. A. Let's have a look. They've done a good job with it all, and I'm going to talk about Wardley and Adelaide. So many are saying that Wardley is confident, but I'm really picking up on him being jittery. Jamie, I saw that at the press conference, at the head table. When he was talking, I sensed a little bit of nerves in him. But aren't nerves good, though? Are we going to write him off because he's a bit nervous? Because if you think of the occasion itself, and he hasn't been to an occasion like that, and fair enough, Fabio hasn't as such, but I don't know. Is it natural to be nervous like that? But I do agree, you could hear that even maybe his voice was like just slightly breaking. But I guess if anybody was up there on that big stage and realizing what's on the line, maybe they would have been a bit nervous as well. But I am inclined to agree with what you're saying. The atmosphere is so dead. You sure they haven't like muted out? Somebody was in the live chat, which I found really funny, and they was calling the people in the audience NPCs, non-player characters. But I thought they might have just muted because you got the noise cancellation with the mics rather than having the background noise. I'm just going to make the assumption, I don't know, that they're not NPCs and that they are just being muted out so we can. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to be positive. Who's A? Mr. A, I don't know who he is, but he's been a viewer for a while, and he's funny and he's sarcastic and he makes me laugh because he trolls, but he trolls in a funny way. So I don't mind that because he makes me laugh. He's not a prick. He's funny. Excuse my language. It's 1 second. It's me fiddling with my wires again, but I'm still here. I did this last time actually with my camera. Yeah, still me fiddling with my cameras again. Sometimes when that happens, my phone's unconnected. I'm gonna keep my hands up. Yeah. Who's A, like I said, is a lovely guy, is one of the original listeners. Let's have a look. I needed on a BT stream then and cut it all off. Anyway, Russell Lord, don't get yeah, try not to get me into trouble. Try not to get me into trouble. And by the way, excuse my manners. If you've just joined, welcome. I'm October Red. I'm Abs of October Red. This is my channel. This is a live, and we are live for the Fury and Ngannou. We've been here for a little bit, since about 8:15. So we've been here for half an hour. The fights are going really quick. Joseph Parker's just got a lovely stoppage in his last fight against his opponent, and a nice, beautiful comeback fight for him. So welcome to you all. Yeah, I'm trying not to get into any trouble. Oh, bless. Thank you, Bev. And thank you for joining in. Bev, a lady on the stream. We love when ladies come on the stream. You know what, Bev? I am a bit of a tomboy, and I'm usually around like guys because I'm just like a bit of a tomboy. But it is nice to have a lady on the stream. So welcome. Warm welcome to Bev. Wardley seems to spring into action after being buzzed. Well, yeah, that's what happened in his last fight when he went for the British. He did it then, didn't he? I thought his nose was splattered, but he still managed to get back into it. it would finish the year off nicely. We've really got to keep them crossed. Usic's there. What did you think about when they met each other when Usyk approached Tyson? What did you think about that? And Usyk picked him up. What did you think about that? Yeah, I know I have to. Everyone thinks, "Oh, now Gareth A. Davis has been cool." Do you know what I mean? And Steve Bunce. Um, we've got to have, like, respect. I'm one of these, I'm kinda old school, and I always have respect for my elders, and they've been absolutely awesome with me. There's a few in the industry, but Buncey was on the camera, so I was directly talking about him. S. Clayton, thank you very much. I'm alright. There's always room for improvement. I've bought it, you know. I bought it. I paid, what is it, 21 quid or something? I bought it so I could speak to you lot. Don't take any advice from Gad. He's given me some good, like, stuff, tips about camera, sound, um, like, he says he likes my conversation style, so stuff like that. No, he's been cool. Listen, I do have knee pads, but we're not going to go down that road today, and I won't be having any sore knees. It's definitely not a game changer. You don't think? Those in the know knew what Frank. See, I wasn't in the know, Mr. A, so I didn't have any clue. Any clue. I was just listening and thinking, okay, we'll catch up. Remember, I've only recently been allowed through the door to the Frank Warren shows anyway. Really hope you get a big break. Your work is really good, and you definitely. Thank you. Everything when it's supposed to come in it. Like I said, I know it's probably sounds stupid to you lot, but I'm happy here on a Saturday night having conversations and banter with you lot. That's that's awesome because we've all got one thing in common. Doesn't matter what we look like, what we eat for food, if we're religious or not, what color we are, we like boxing, and that's what brings us together. So if we can do something like that where it's like community orientated, listen, I'm all for it. I love it because it really does bring people together. Yeah, there's dickheads everywhere, and I'm not disputing that, but we love boxing, and that's why we're in here. That's why we're all in here tonight. Do you know what I mean? Um, what would be a big break? A big break is if I'd win the lottery. You know what I was saying? If I won the lottery, I'd still do this. I'd still do this. I wouldn't disappear. Oh, Francis has just got there, has he? Sorry, I'm gassing. Basil Lomachenko. Thank you. You're tuned into the coal main. No worries. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here. Do you reckon Frank Warren will throw money in the air? Who knows? To be a fly on the wall. I'm not, I wouldn't know. You're gonna have to, like, message, like, Team Frank Warren that's out there. He's cool as well, actually. He's like I said last week, he's quite funny, isn't he? Let's have a look. But Red, even Eddie Hearn said, "What a good, refreshing interviewer." Yeah. Yeah, he did say that, actually, and to be fair, because it was an interview with Umar from IFL, and Umar told me the day. He said, "Ah, blah, blah, blah," and I says, "Oh, all right, I'll post it on my IG." If they're butthurt, then anybody else's problem that they've got with me, if that's the case, has got nothing to do with me, and that's their problem, but I doubt it. We're all grown adults. I'm old enough to be most of their mums anyway. Let's have a look. Always Pork Chop Express. Hello, I haven't seen your name before. Always fought at my best when nerves. It keeps you sharp. Yeah, we have heard that before in boxing. It's good to have nerves sometimes. George, order a new Aston Martin. We're rolling in the money now. Yeah. Imagine that Saudi money. Imagine you just like wake up and you just see that in your bank, just slapped in your bank. Mr. S, good evening. Thank you very much and bless up back to yourself. Can Francis, well, who knows? He might be able to. Theo, good evening. Frank Warren is minted. We would all be if we didn't pay HGF. Flipping heck. Don't even get me started. Bernard, is it Cordia? Excuse me if pronunciation's wrong. Guan October, looking like one of the agents from the Matrix. Mr. Anderson. What I was going to do is a teacher look. Class, you may now take your seats. Yeah, I could have done that. I could do all sorts of role play, but we're not going to do that tonight. Oh, bless. Thank you so much. Super chat from Boxing Beats and Rhymes. Thank you. Boxing Beats and Rhymes. We've done a couple of lives together and people have described that as the late night boxing show. I really like that. We bounce quite well off each other as well. So shout out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. If you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe to his channel. He's got some really good, and he's like a historian as well, so he knows his boxing. So head over and subscribe to his channel. Combat commences Keller, what time here in Africa? I don't know. I think French that is, isn't it? I don't know what time. À quelle heure? Je ne sais pas. I don't know. I don't know what time it starts. 10 heures? I think it's 10 o'clock. I'm not sure. Usyk knows he's losing to Fury once he picked him up. I'm still saying that Usyk Fury wins. I'm still saying it. Oh, Suzanne, welcome. Welcome. Another lady in the building. Bless up and big ups to everyone on the live. We love this. We love this. I don't know. Alex, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Fury is massive, isn't he? Any news on Dillian White? Nah. He's gone to ground. He's quiet. Somebody, oh yeah, you know what I'll do while we're here? Yeah. I'll go onto my YouTube. Don't connect on there. I don't want you to connect on there. Bore off. Right. On my YouTube the other day, yeah? Because you know me, I like to interact and comment on my YouTube videos. And I had a comment on the Buddy McGirt one. One of them was asking why I didn't ask about Dillian White, and this is why I'm going over it. To be fair, I know that other people are going to... You see, the thing is with me, I won't necessarily ask the questions that everyone else is going to ask. And I knew that other channels were going to ask that. So I was more concerned about what's going on with Dan Aziz, because as we know, that fight was postponed due to Dan Aziz having a back injury. I wasn't asking about Dillian White. But anyway, I pinned a comment on one of the, somebody said, yeah, I'll listen to this. The worst trainer out there never watches any of his competitors. I don't know the grammar, so excuse me. Unprofessional, you should get sacked by his own definition. How can this dumb bitch give him credibility? So that was a comment on there, but I replied to it's pinned. You could go and have a look at that if you feel like you need to be entertained. And yeah, so with Dillian White, I'm sure things are going on in the background. If I'm honest, and not that it would happen anyway, but say, for example, Dillian White had a private conversation with me. I won't be on YouTube talking about it, but he hasn't. But I don't gossip. It's just not my thing. He's obviously got things going on in the background. Obviously, he failed a test and he's got to sort out what's happening. It seems like people are failing tests like every week these days. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with Dillian. Or Usyk, wait there. They're asking him if they want Tyson Fury to definitely win, and he said, "Yes, of course. I wanted Tyson Fury to win." They're talking about Francis Ngannou. Right, I think Fury is uncomfortable in the presence of Usyk. He knows he can't win the mind game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you think, like, the language barrier for that as well? Do you think if there's a language barrier, like, somebody's not gonna be really as phased as they would if their, like, first language was English? I think that could be an issue. But yeah. It's hard, isn't it? Because remember when Fury got into Deontay Wilder's head and he turned up with the headphones on because he just didn't wanna listen. 'Cause he's like, "I'm blocking that out." So, yeah, I do agree on that. You know what? I'd love to go to America. I've been invited out to go to some boxing, gyms in America. So yeah, I'd love to go out there, do some filming, speak to the fighters in the gyms, and then go to some of their fight nights as well. Hopefully, 2024, we'll see that change. Hey, Jason, welcome, welcome. When the Gad starts talking about rock, okay, he started, yeah. But I wouldn't have Mr. A any other way. I don't. We're not doing this tonight. Yeah, when Fabio fought, yeah, Stephen. Good evening. Are you commenting on the Fabio Wardley fight? Yeah. Oh, Bev, thank you so much, and salute to you as well, Bev. Awesome profile picture, by the way. Thank you very, very much. Tax-free Saudi money. It's Rev on you, looking dapper. Good evening. Good evening to yourself as well. I thought I'd make an effort. I know I usually look a mess, but tonight I thought I'd make an effort. My point is your channel could blow up. Yeah. Well, you know what? How much have we got on here now? 6,700. That's all right. That's pretty good. We're growing. We're on the slow bake. We don't need to rush. I'm cool. Even if this channel like blows up when I'm brown bread, it's one of them, isn't it? Let's have a look. I need to get some printed. I did have loads. I did have the caps. And then this is years ago, before started doing the boxing stuff. Um, I'll let you know. But yeah, I haven't done it. I've got to get loads more printed. Yeah, Beats is funny. Let's have a look. You and Uncle Beats is a vibe. See? Yeah, we do get on. On the I've paid for it. Fury has good psyops, but Usyk doesn't fall for the games. Will be a good fight, but I think Usyk does unsettle Fury, and that's Pork Chop Express. I can't argue with that. Dillian is hiding with his B samples. It's going to be a comment. People are going to ask the question. I'm screwing in Devon. Can't get the fight, so I'll be back soon. Appreciate you, James. Oh, blessed. You can't get the fight. Devon, how come you can't get the fight? Is it because you're on holiday? And I appreciate you lot as well, all of yous. Works both ways. Oh, Manotti, thank you very much. I appreciate it. If there's any shout outs or any questions, just put it in there. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Like Canelo, I think Usyk understands more. Yeah, there is that. There is that. Mr. A. Usyk understands. See, the two of you saying it. Usyk understands English better than he lets on. No need for mind games, though. Fury batters him inside 9. Yeah, massive size difference. Oh, thank you, Kieran. Thank you. It's all lighting. It's all light. It's probably a mask. It's probably not even really me. Well, what are they saying? They said that Tyson Fury is due to walk out at 10 o'clock. They made that. First it was 11, then it was 10 o'clock. And that's why I was saying I wasn't going to start till 9:30. But then because obviously Parker was coming out, I thought, you know what, let me jump on. So many, yeah, can't wait for Wardley's performance. The extent of the injury and how bad it affects him. We'll see, won't we? If you're on my see, this Mr. A says things that I can't repeat. So there it is on there. Everyone's having fun. Mr. A will disappear off in a bit because you did last week, didn't you? Because you were on a promise as well. Mismatches. I don't know. Salam, Skyliner. Salam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. Ah, Rugged. This is one of my day one subscribers. Welcome. Good evening. I had a dream and gone and won by overhand right in round three. So not my prediction. Fair enough. We can all dream. We can all dream. Can you imagine if there was an upset? I really wouldn't like that at all. Lennox Lewis. Why does he annoy you? Why does he annoy you, George? Why does Lennox annoy you? What is it? He's like a living legend. What is it about him that annoys you? Can I ask you something? There's 70 of you in here at the moment, even though this is really weird because then when I come off the stream, it'll go up to like 500. So anyway, I don't know. If you're looking at this fight now, and like everyone and his mum's here practically, like if you're Anthony Joshua and you're looking at this fight, how would you be feeling right now? Because remember, them lot was supposed to be doing the Wilder fight, weren't they? Over in Saudi. And that seems to have like gone by the wayside now. Because like I said, I'll be open honest with you. I wish I was there and I ain't even fighting. So when you see all this glitz and glamour and the way that they've all had the royal treatment, how do you think other fighters are feeling that they're not there? I'm going to ask the question because do you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Eddie Hearn is slapping himself that he wasn't the main promoter. I think any promoter would be. Ben Shalom's there. Did you see him with Bacoli? I think I annoyed KG. It wasn't my intention, though. Shout out to the Undefeated podcast as well. I think they're on the True Geordie show. So if you want to flip between the two, I'm open for sharing. I don't mind sharing. I've got plenty to go around. Yeah, we did. Wilder fight was on the Use It. I don't know if it's on there now. George, I'm not sure it's on there now. Yeah, when was that actually mentioned? AJ could have fought Ngannou. When was that actually mentioned? Because I've seen that before, but I thought Eddie was like, he weren't interested in it. Ice Chips, good evening, good evening. AJ's comfortable in his own lane or in his dark room. Ngannou and AJ was offered first. George Archibald, AJ is fine. He's staying ready and staying humble. Now, is that sarcasm? AJ's had his day and made his money, and he has, but I think it gets to the point where you've had all of that, and then it's like you wanna be the champion again. Don't alright, they're prize fighters, they fight for money, the price has to be right. But, I spoke to Ben Davidson, and he was saying, talking to some fighters, and obviously he's had experience with a lot of fighters. He said that when they're about to go in that ring and they know, it's important for them to win the fight, they would rather just win the fight than have the money. It's like it just gets to that point where it's like, I've achieved and I've made lots of money. How hard is it then for somebody that's a two-time world champion? And you've seen what Fury said over the past few days. He's been saying frozen, out in the cold, frozen, all of that. And it's like, ugh, you can't even get in the door. You've got Deontay Wilder making appeal videos with like slow jam music in the background saying, I need this fight, AJ, and all that. And it's just like, what is going on? What is going on? It's crazy. But I'm going to take that as sarcasm. Eddie's in a bingo hall in Mexico while AJ's still locked in his garden shed. Oh, I haven't seen Ben Shalom and Nicole. I saw Ben Shalom was with Bacoli. He took a picture of him. It's on the socials. Joshua will want to see more of Fury's. Joshua want to see more of Fury's vulnerabilities to see if he should fight him soon or not. I don't know. How many times can you watch somebody fight before you just go in and just get it done? I don't know. Do you think you can end up overthinking something too much and then it just stops your progress because you're just constantly trying to process information? AJ has repeatedly said, "Yeah, and I get it as well because the thing is in the media, in the industry, the industry is driven by views, isn't it? So if somebody says something, you clip the bit that you think is going to get you the most views or whatever. I don't. I just pick something that they're saying and type it up. If you want to watch the video, you want to watch it. If you don't, you don't. But sometimes, you know, you might pick the catchy bit. So I get it. He will see that, they're just taking little bits of what he's saying and throwing it out there. And then most people will comment on the caption rather than watching the whole conversation. So I get it. I get it. Oh, loyalty. Rare as rocking or shit. Stephen, yeah, been on Boxing Beats and Rhymes with Lady Shan. She's what we'd call the American correspondent. She's got all the American links. She does a lot of interviews with the Americans. Um, TNT cut get out of here, did they? Did they, James? Did they? Fabio versus David, boxing business, yeah. Let's have a look. Eddie Hearn mentioned it, but I got a feeling the Saudis prefer the Fury and Ngannou due to Fury being the champ. Yeah, I get it. And Fury, Fury, and say what you want about his dad. His dad's brilliant for media. I've never seen Mike Tyson so happy in his life and get like the excitement that was in his face when John Fury was like shouting his mouth off. Do you know what I mean? Mike likes that because he was trying to like say to Ngannou, say something, go on, be aggressive, and he wasn't saying anything. But then John Fury started, so it gave like Mike Tyson a little bit of whoa, what's going on here then, which was nice to see. Eddie Hearn mentioned Chris Hodge. Good evening. Eddie Hearn mentioned AJ fight and Francis on MMA. Eddie met with him, but didn't think the fight was the right move. Oh, okay. Oh, he started. Mr. A started. Yeah, Malcolm. Good evening, Malcolm. Yeah, I think he's back. He's back with Derek James now, isn't he? But I think hasn't what's his name? Ryan Garcia got a fight coming up. So you know, when you've got these trainers and then they've got to train multiple fighters at once, and I will go back again and say, look at Tony Sims that had 4 fighters on the card of, Opetaya Thompson. Mental. Imagine training all of them for 1 fight and one of them's a world champion fight. I couldn't do it. AJ said he was focusing on getting his title back, Rob. Fair enough. Stephen's going for Adelaide. We need some balance in here anyway. Everyone's saying Fabio, so it's good. Red is Ngannou, Big Baby Miller in disguise. You know what fight I want to see? Big Baby Miller versus Dillian White. Did I say that last week? I might have done. Something that's on my brain. Here we go. Laura Woods is saying about his cut. The cut that he sustained went right down to the bone, and he had to have stitches. Right. She's saying that he has been able to spar, but it's only been recently. Interesting. Yes, press the like button, please, ladies and gentlemen. Fabio gonna have his hands full. You reckon? Oh, we've got some Adelaide fans in here. Wilder's price is too high. Same goes for Ruiz. Yeah, and this is what the problem is. But the thing is, Raj, when you've been promised, like, imagine how much money they were promised, like when the skills challenge thing was working and was going to fight in December. You've got that figure in your head. You know you're going to do a job, and that's what you're going to be paid for it. And then all of a sudden, it's like that's gone. And then obviously you're getting lower offers. Is that not going to be frustrating? Especially when he was almost ready, good to go, banked. Oh, terrible. Oh, Super K, thank you so much. AJ's not done. No, he isn't. I wouldn't say he's done. But I wouldn't say a lot of fighters are done. I wouldn't say a lot of fighters are done. I think we're quick to write fighters off. But thank you very much for that. I'll leave that up there for a bit. That's nice, that is. Chris Hutch, let's have a look. Eddie Hearn mentioned AJ Francis on the MMA hour with Ariel months ago. He said it wasn't the right fight. Yeah, somebody else has just said that. AJ Fury will happen. I don't know. Will it? I don't know. I haven't got much confidence in that. TNT Sport. I didn't know. I'm going to have to try and watch that back, you know. Both sides do the same. It's blatant. I enjoy the fight once the BS is over and done with. Which fight, Kieran? Because I think we're looking, I'm going to say 9:30 for Adelaide, for Wardley Adelaide, sorry. AJ versus me. I'd love that. Big Baby Miller. AJ versus Baby Miller. Yeah, because they were supposed to fight before, weren't they? Yeah. Oh no, not the spammers. What's the max round that Fabio's gone? It's a good question. Let me get up box rec. I don't know. If anyone can get that up quicker than me. Ball versus Dogbowl. Yeah. Who would win? Hearn versus Warren. Behave. They've got something. I'll tell you what, Warren. Is it just me, or does Warren look like he's lost about 15 years in age? I'm looking at his thumbnails, and he looks so much younger. Jam down. Round 6. Just make sure. Sorry, I just had to delete some of the spam. Wardley in 6. I can't. This is the fight I've been waiting for. This is the fight I've been waiting for, and the announcement of Fury Usyk. This is all I care about. That's all I care about. Imagine not being able to spar recently. Sparring is so important because it's Europeans, British and European titles, isn't it? Commonwealth, sorry. The way that I like is Fabio is so calm and collected, and he's quite witty with his responses, and you could see that Adelaide just wanted to go over there and floor him at the press, so that was funny. Liam Smith. Frank would ice Eddie. Eddie's a big soft mummy's boy. Oh. October Red, you're still on this thing. You see you geezers, you mix up, you know. You like to do this. You like to pit women against each other, don't you? It's not happening. Oh shit, he's walking out. They're walking out now. Beg your pardon, excuse my French. Oh, it's nearly time to go, guys. Guys, it's time. It's time. It's time. Sorry. Get these boys out to the ring. Come on, let's get this show on the road. Yeah, British and Commonwealth. You lot are so mixed up in the chat. We are at the stage of the ring walk. The ring walk for Wardley, Adelaide. It's happening, guys. What we saying? What we saying? What we say? I can't even do a poll. I don't even know how to do a poll in this. I need to get used to this flipping. Yeah, David Adelaide's making his ring walk now, guys. Here we go. AJ Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson, he will do crossover because he said the YouTubers make so much more money. He's just in it to prize fight. He just wants that dough. I'd like to see Jared Anderson versus Moses Atuma eventually. Few more fights in. Oh, Mr. A. Oh, here we go. We've got some Adelaide fans in this. I like this because everyone was quite early. So Philip, good evening. I lean towards Adelaide. The fight is starting now. Mihai, hard fight to call, but I'm going Adelaide late rounds. I'm loving this, guys. It's time. It's time. It's time. Pork Chop says I haven't seen enough of both. I'm going to be a traitor to Wardley. I want Adelaide to win. Oh, some love. We're having some bro love in the chat. We love this. We like when all of us. It's like we're all having dinner together. Guys, you know what? I'm going to throw out there a wild idea. Yeah, somebody shouted Wardley. George Hearn Wardley. Roll B Wardley. Oh, Adelaide's in the ring. Yeah, Fabio's coming out now. Oh my days. You know, from the whole purse bid debacle, from Fabio got this belt, and it's just been a load of crap. And now we're here. And yes, you must be thinking, oh, it's only the British. So it's prestigious. It's a good belt to have. And this is the thing why we must respect. You know, when you get these belts at these, you know, you get the area titles and national titles, and then, you know, British titles and Commonwealth. This shows levels. This is like the pecking order of boxing. It is important. I understand that obviously if you go for, world belts, it's more money, but this sets the bar to where you are. So to me, it's important. So this fight to me is very important. And don't forget, we've got Birmingham's Solomon Dakers that's been in Tyson Fury's camp for about a month. He's sat ringside because he's the English champion and he's openly said that he wants the winner. He wants the winner. If that will happen, who knows? And then we've also got Fraser Clark, because remember the debacle, the belt debacle with him. He's there because he wants the winner as well. They want it. Hold on. Roy Jones, yeah. Fabio's looking nervous to me. Oh my days. Here we go. Here we go. Chief support. Oh my God. Adelaide's coach is still giving him advice now. He's still giving him advice. Wardley's getting all the Vaseline put on him, protecting himself. Want to put some on that chin so that the stitches don't open as well. I don't know. His coach is like literally going through like game plan, like last minute game plan. Oh, yeah, look, jam down. I got Wardley within 8 rounds. Oh my days. I don't even think it goes 8, I'm going to say 5. Oh my days. Can you imagine? Fabio stretching the mouth as you do the gum shielding, moving it around. The coach is telling Adelaide to set up the right. Oh, was he? Okay. Oh, John saying Adelaide in the 4th. Oh my God, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this fight for ages. From the circular came out. And now we're here. The ref has got the best view in the house. Is Ben Davidson there? I know it's not his main coach, but is that him at the side? Sorry, I can't see. Hold on. Oh, you man, don't worry, man. You're not late. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wardley was just told to start off slowly and calm. Okay. It's like Raj, our resident lip reader. Okay, so David Adelaide has just been announced. They've given his statistics, etc., etc. His bell goes to close that announcement down. Now we move across to Fabio Wardley. Let's have a look. Yeah, Ben Davidson's there. Yes, Ben is in his corner. Yeah, got him. I like Ben Davison. Giants in the building. I wish I knew how to do a poll. Hold on. I can't even do it, can I? Nah, I can't even do it. What? You reckon he's starting to look nervous? Listen, I'm nervous. Hold on, here we go. Ref has taken the centre. Ring announcer. Mike under the armpit. Adelaide took his top off. He's gone in. Wardley looked like he's had some Vaseline. Well, they both look like they've had a face full of Vaseline. Oh, Wardley looks down. Adelaide looks straight into his eyes. He smiles. Oh my day. Here we go. We're about to start, guys. We're about to start. Why am I so You'd think this was a world championship bout. But anyway, seconds out, round one. Okay, the ball fake. Whoa! Adelaide scores first. First hit, nice stiff jab to the head. I didn't even think he was quick. Goes in with another one, like slightly on a hook on the bend. Fabio holds. Damn. Guys, keep it coming in the chat, you know. Yeah, Mr. A. Come on, Adelaide. Fabio goes to the body. You know what? I didn't even know Adelaide was that quick with the jab, you know. I think Wardley wins this in 8 TKO. Ooh. It's not going the distance, is it? Oh my gosh, Adelaide catches Wardley coming in as Wardley feints a shot and goes inside. Both down in 4. Gosh, this is more interesting than I thought. Oh, bless up. Oh, American Ring IQ Boxing Talk. Thank you. When I'm up at 3 a.m. in the morning, know that I'm listening to your lives. Oh, you're calling Adelaide a chump? It's very American, isn't it? Maybe earlier than I thought. Oh my gosh, literally, Adelaide is parrying and countering. Guys, have I been sleeping on David Adelaide's boxing? Okay, Fabio's going in, but he didn't land then. Careful. So Adelaide threw a wild shot then, missed. Okay, Fabio trying to clap away the jab hand of Adelaide. Okay, Fabio goes in, attacks, barrage of shots. Adelaide comes back with his own. Good fight. Oh. Adelaide is more, yeah. Jamie, yeah. I have to put my hands up, Jamie. Oh my days! Adelaide caught him clean on the chin. Fabio turned away, but he was like, whoa. Damn. Wardley comes back with a couple of shots on his own. He attacks the body. Who are we giving round 1 to? Who are we giving round 1 to, please? Man, I don't want to see backstage. I want to hear what the coaches are saying. Who have you got round 1? Fabio not here, Scott. Hello, Scott. Fabio not looking as sharp. Maybe it's a lack of spot. Yeah, and you've got what? Yeah, you need your sparring. Here we go, Adelaide. But yeah, yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, Adelaide's got round 1. Yeah, Scott's saying the same. 1-0. Keep it coming. Keep the comms coming in the chat, guys. Oh, that was a beautiful peach of a shot on the chin. Just proper knocked his chin. Oh, you know what? Damn. Even like Fabio looks kind of like annoyed with himself that Adelaide's catching him. Another thing, and maybe I'm saying this because I'm surprised, is Adelaide's really controlling that distance really well. Don't get me wrong, he overloads his shots. But we're seeing some good work here. Let's have a look. Maybe it's his injury. Chili T, welcome. You know what I will say? You know the punches that Fabio's throwing, and don't get me wrong, because they might be wearing Adelaide down, but they don't seem to be bothering him at the moment. However, it might wear his body down over the rounds. We don't know, do we? Adelaide is really putting some good shots. Why, sir? More Fabio's fight later rounds. I don't think this is going to go late. I don't think. I'm still saying round five. I could be wrong, but I'm still saying round five. Right, a lot. You see, Adelaide's got that guard right up, but a low jab hand. But he's flicking that jab out really quick. And it seems like Fabio is just not finding the distance. And like I said, look again, Adelaide gets inside. I'm shocked. What was that? Fabio needs to show us. We know Fabio's got the dog in him, but he did look a little bit deflated. But this is me watching it live and quite frankly, shocked at what I'm seeing. Chili from TLC was a knockout. Ah, Fabio always it. All right. Roby's bringing us back down to earth. He is saying, or she, Roby, Fabio always gets outboxed in the first couple of rounds. But can you see that frustration in his face? It's like he's taking these deep breaths of frustration. Oh, that was a nice counter by Fabio then. Lovely counter. Donate. Oh, I don't even know. Uh, R Rudiger. I don't know. I don't know. There's a button in there. If you want to, and if you do, thank you very, very much. Okay, here we go. So here we go. Hold on. No. He's slowing down. You're catching him. That's coming from the corner. He's in front of you. We've come to win the belt. Oh yeah, his trainer's American, isn't he? Adelaide is insanely. Lennox was best. Hello. Adelaide is insanely overrated. Boring fighter, way overhyped. I picked Wardley to win this. See, I didn't think Adelaide was overhyped at all because I would have said that he was the underdog. He always looks like he's ready for a pub brawl. Fabio's got that round. So we're saying 1-1. What are we saying, guys? Are we saying it's 1-1? Are we agreeing with Scott here? Don't you find it strange that a British heavyweight title fight has been? It should. Hi Dan. It should have been, and they only sanctioned it recently because it was the Commonwealth that was on the line. But the BBFC, as they've sanctioned the Fury and Ngannou, they've actually allowed this fight to be out here. Okay, Wardley is starting to pick up the pace and he's going in for the attack. He's moving and shaking. Adelaide's doing a little bit of naughty tactics there, throwing out the arm. But yeah, Wardley's starting to pick up now. What round are we in? Round 3. The rematch might be in the UK. Wait till Fabio turns green, Hulk business. Super K. Let's have a look. Hold on. Fabio is getting frustrated. He was. He's trying to close the distance with Adelaide, fighting at range on the back foot. I think Fabio is controlling the fight, though. Fair enough. He's definitely controlling it now. Yeah, 2 right hands. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it very, very much. Oh, my days. They're both trading. Oh, beautiful shots. Oh, okay. Overloading from Fabio there. But Fabio landed a couple of good shots on David. this is a better fight than I thought it was gonna be. We are round 3. We've got a minute and a half left. Fabio got him with a nice jab to the head. Adelaide clinches. Nice counter punch there from Adelaide. Fabio keeps walking forward. Fabio's looking more comfortable in there now, more relaxed. Slipping shots. Adelaide's throwing a jab. Wardley's going in. 1-2, a nice 1-2. They're giving each other a hug. We had a body shot there from David on the inside, and then he missed. I think he was trying to throw a hook. Nice jab. To me, if Adelaide stays on the jab, I think it's a target that he's hitting quite well. Hold on a minute. He's got him in a headlock. Chris Brown. Now there's a blast from the past. How are you? I haven't got any merch yet. Follow October Red Media on Instagram, and I'll sort some bits out soon. My key focus for 2024 is sponsorships. Everything will come all in good time. But good to see you. Adelaide's been overhyped for a long time. The Sokolowski one, yes. Getting him off the timing. You have his timing. Stay on your timing. Yeah, let's have a look. They're getting paid 4 times more than they would be fighting here. It's 2 months till Christmas, so I can't blame them. And Mr. A, I agree. I agree. And I think the rematch will be obviously in the UK anyway. Adelaide tries to fight like Tanks Davis. You reckon? Jonathan Chihota, what time's the match starting? Which one? Because one started now. I got Monkey D Robin. I got Fabio by late stoppage. Got 2-0 to Wardley. Does Adelaide look like he's fading? He looks like he knows that he's in a fight now because Wardley's got that. He's relaxed. He's got that confidence, hasn't he? Let's have a look. The key here is to see if Wardley starts to close the difference. Okay, Adelaide's getting a little bit sloppy there, but Wardley started to close the different distance. Oh, it's getting a bit messy. From now on, all the big names. From now on, John, hi John, all the big names will be fighting inside. Yeah, and I can see it as well, definitely. And Chili T, yeah, more than likely. I don't think I'll be in Saudi for that one either. But yeah, more than likely. If I'm not there, 100% on YouTube. No. I think if I had Chris Brown in my chats, I'd have sponsors. Do you know what I mean? Fury and Ngannou, what time? Probably about 10 o'clock. Wally getting hit hard by those jabs. But he's really coming into the fight. Wardley 3-1. You got him at you've got him up 3-1. Okay. I need to get my head out of the chat. No problem, Jonathan. The one thing I like about Wardley is when he does get in, he really does let his shots go. You know, when you hear the coaches saying, up the gears, let your shots go. Wardley does that. When he gets in range, he's quite happy to really start letting those shots go. 3-1 after the first 3 rounds to Wardley. Up and down. Was that Ben Davidson shouting that up and down? See, Wardley once again letting his hands go. David Adelaide coming back with the counters, and this is what I'm saying. It's like Wardley's letting his hands go, but Adelaide's not coming back with the counters because he can counter. He can counter in those barrage of shots. See, yeah, there we go. That's better. Even though we missed it, come back with the counter. If you can take his shots, come back with the counters. Adelaide's build looks like his muscles will fill with blood and become lethargic 7-8 rounds. Probably big puncher, but Fabio in better shape. Yeah, we've seen that with we've seen that before with fighters that are like really asiatically good on the eye. They gas out, don't they? See 2-2. You man of Dunfall's got it 2-2. Adelaide can do the rounds. I hope so. Yeah, look, Ngannou's getting his frock on. He's getting his hands wrapped. 3-1 Wardley. I'm liking the bodywork from Fabio. Yeah, he does, Scott. And let's see what his coach is saying. Toe to toe. See when he covers up, they're playing it back. There we go. Adelaide comes back, but he's just coming back with the one like whipping shot. Come back with more. Come back with two. And remember that if you're in that counter punching situation, the fact is Fabio's going to come back with another counter. So you got to be ready to counter and move. We need to see some more of that on other heavyweights. Nottingham executive David in 6. Ooh. We're in 5 now, and I thought it would have been stopped. It's going to go. Chris, cheers. We'll follow. Keep working, all will be yours. Trust in the timing. Absolutely. I've swapped from showbiz, the adult, for your watch along. Ah, I feel privileged. Privileged. Let's have a look. You, man. Fabio's hands have always been low. He might get caught. He might. Nice jabs. Nice jabs from Fabio. David looking a bit messy compared to Fabio now. Fabio's more composed. David needs to get his composure. But when Fabio's coming in, catch him coming in. Fabio is going to walk forward. David said this in the press conference. He's going to come forward. So if he's coming forward, get him with an uppercut when he comes inside. I want to see an uppercut. There we go. Body work from David. That's what we want to see. Take advantage of him coming forward. You've got Wardley 4 up. Let's have a look. That's better. See, I just need to see more. It's like David's almost like waiting, pausing after Fabio hits him, like waiting for him to throw another shot. How about going to hit first? Let him come in. You could literally uppercut on Fabio as he walks in. This guy makes me laugh. Here we go. That was a nice inside hook. He got him with a jab. He got him with an uppercut. This is David Adelaide. They are both going toe to toe. He keeps on doing that forearm thing, though. David does. Just stop it. But that was a good, nice little trade between the both of them. Not a boring fight. See, Adelaide caught him coming in there. We've got some reddening on Fabio's face. Faced? What's a face? Face. I'm getting excited. Adelaide can do rounds at this pace, yeah. But hard rounds, if he's letting his hands go, he'll gas. He's relatively low volume counter puncher. He waits for the perfect shot. Yeah, we need to see more counters. You might be making him feel uncomfortable. It could be Jamie, but you've got a really. Oh, that was a lovely counter from Wardley that took Adelaide straight back, and then he finished the round with a jab, final jab to Adelaide's face. Yeah, I'd say that's Fabio's round. Adelaide looking for the big left hook, trying to set it up all night. Mr. Flash, good evening. Yeah, he's you can't rely on that. Like his coach says, you can time him coming in, time him coming in. Somebody's commented that he might feel uncomfortable. He doesn't. Let's get uncomfortable then. That is funny. I don't understand Russian. Sorry. Check left hook uppercut for David. Yeah, I agree. Um, Red was obviously Adelaide. You know what? I'm not a fan of any of them, and that's the God's honest truth. I said that on um, David's conversation that I had with him. Check it. He says, "Oh, you're a Wardley fan." I said, "I'm not a fan of any of you." So now I'm not. I'm surprised at David's performance, but no, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of any of them. I just lovely work from David. Proper launch forward into good shots. Got him with a beautiful shot, even though they're in the clinch. Good work. Good. Listen, David's putting in some good work here. I'm surprised. What? What did he do? What have I missed? What did he do? For what? Oh, it's a forearm. All right. Yeah, I think the Will Scott. Oh, it's the elbow. It's a forearm. Mm. Right, David, there's no combos. It's starting to get frustrating. Yeah, yeah. Fabio is the one that is letting his hands go with those combinations for real. 3-2 Wardley from Calvin. Good evening, Calvin. Dubois versus the winner. You reckon? Dubois versus the winner. Do you think Dubois is still going to stay on fringe world level? Fringe world level. David is overreaching a lot. It's because Fabio's found the distance and he's able to move in and out the distance, which is forcing Adelaide to overreach. When before, Adelaide was quite good with his distance. He had his timing perfect. Super K, that's the first round I give to Adelaide, the one where he gets a flipping point off. Yeah, he's getting outboxed. But I still think he can. Oh, I was wrong. I thought this wouldn't go the distance. Naughty elbows. Here we go. Wardley's letting his hands go again. But do you see that where he has that gap? He needs to make the most of that gap. Oh, he's bust his lip. I think Adelaide's lips bust. Let's have a look. David might lose to the man from Ipswich, you man. Like, see now the punch selection and the timing from Fabio is really, really, really working well. He's winning these rounds because his punch selection. Dubois hasn't beat anyone at high level. He fought Joyce Usyk, got beat, stepped down to this level. He's acceptable and he makes good monies. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. I just think I'd like to see him in with Joe Joyce again, you know. Round 7 KO. Which one though? Which one? 4-2 Wardley. What we saying? Scores. Crowd atmosphere sounds strange. We was talking about this earlier, Matthias. Good name, by the way. I think the crowd might have been muted out. Like they've got the noise cancellation for a bit of it. I wouldn't be good in the crowd over there. Oh my God. I'd end up getting locked up. So it's probably a good thing I haven't gone actually, because I am quite vocal when I'm at boxing matches. Here we go. Mr. Flash is saying that he reckons Fabio's going to stop him. Ooh. Yep, spot on. I agree. Alexander, good evening. Wardley's jab is starting to visibly affect David. This fight might end soon. Let's have a look. Fabio KO's David. I have David winning. Oh, see, Manotti's got David winning and it's changing. Dubois, Hart's not in it. He's getting Joel Jackson. Why do I even read your comments? It's like I can read the first part, but I can't read the second part. Beautiful jabs coming in from Fabio. Beautiful. Just like popping his head back. Adelaide's jumping in with like these hooks. We need some parries. We need some parries from Adelaide. Parries and counters. He's taking the shots. Parry and counter. He's like, it's like Adelaide's taking the shots, but he's not countering. We need to see countering. His work rate is practically disappeared. Fabio is controlling this fight. I don't know what we're saying. What we're saying. That's not Chris with the dodgy mic. Chris. Fabio might KO. Looking at David. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, Mr. A, he has all the one lines. You should have been here last week. I think he's broke taboos. No, he's broke who? He's broke. He's not. Oh, David is down. Clean. Get up. That was a clean hook. Clean hook. Wow, guys. Adelaide's tired. Oh my days. Yeah, look his legs. Look at David Adelaide's legs. Yep. You better clinch him. That's the only way you're lasting. He is gone. David is gone. Look at him. He's all over the place. And this is where Fabio will unload. Oh my gosh. He stopped it. He stopped it. Stop. I think he broke Fabio's nose with that elbow before. I told you. I told you. Look. Oh. David Adelaide stopped. Look at him. He's screaming. He's screaming with emotion. Yeah, I do. I do love it. Yeah, super. You did. You called it. Wow. You said round 7. Oh my gosh. I said round 5. Oh, yeah, Malcolm, he got what he deserved. Hulk business. That wasn't even Fabio's best performance. Either that will kill Adelaide's ego. But this is what I said, because someone was saying about the sparring. I said, how heroic will it make Fabio look then if he wins? Because he hasn't been sparring. Yeah. My guy lost. Never mind, lol. These chaps. Hold on. I did not expect that. I'm not gonna lie. Fair play. Yeah, it was good. Malcolm says, I said round 7. I said round 6. Fair play, good effort. Sounds like they could do it again. I think there's a rematch anyway. There's a rematch anyway, isn't there? Let's have a look. Late stoppage. Dave, no experience. Late stoppage. Sensible suggestion. Yeah. Let's have a look. Alexander, David punched the referee. He's going to get into trouble. I thought he pushed him back. Did he punch him? Look at his face. Yeah, let's have a look. Well done, Fabio. Yeah, I agree with the comms. Big up all the pre-fight Adelaide Dons. Shout you out. You man know boxing better than me for sure. Where's the salt? Where's the salt? Where's the salt? Salt, salt. Told you, Seven. Your face when he got knocked down would be a great oh, I've got listen, my facial expressions are horrific anyway. All good, still gonna watch him fight now. We've got to get a bunch of trolls on his ass. This is boxing. Fighters win and lose all the time. And yeah, you are right. They do win and lose all the time. But we live in the world of social media where everything's a meme and let's take the piss out of everyone and whatever. Frank Warren's fighters losing on his yeah, but I think I think there was a rematch clause. I might be wrong. Please, someone correct me in the chat. I thought when they was at the press conference, they spoke about a rematch. Told you he's overrated. David punched the ref in. He did not, did he? Oh shit. That's not good, is it? Birmingham Racing, perfect timing. I'm only interested in Fabio fight, so good luck to him. I'm assuming the rematch was one way. Right. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Respect to David, though. Risked his all instead of cherry picking, but I knew Fabio was too soon for him just on the eye test. George, damn, I predicted 8, but happy for the Ipswich man. That was just for Wardley, I thought, not sure. That's what you, yeah. Well done. Well done. Let's have a look at this still. Two minutes. Oh, look at David's face. Technical knockout. WBO. European, Continental. Oh, he took his European belts, didn't he? Right, so only Fabio had the rematch clause because he was the champion. Fair enough. At least he's 1-0 again. Ah! Big phrase. Is it Big Phrase or is it Simon Dakers? And is Frank going to sign? I tweeted and asked Fabio, is he still with Matchroom? And he blanked me. So is he going to sign with Frank Warren now? Because he was like a fight by fight. He was a free agent, wasn't he? When you fight a lot of bombs like Adelaide has done, this is what happens when you fight a real... Calvin. Who's Solomon fighting next? This is a question. Is there ringside, isn't it? So when did he fight? When was that Birmingham fight? Was it August or September? I can't remember. So he's had that fight. So maybe I think he said he wants to fight in December. And then I think he wanted the winner of this. So I don't know if that will be in December. Adelaide's so close to becoming a scary fighter, just needs to change a few things. Yeah, counter punching. Let's have a look. Let's see what Fabio says to Bunsey. Is his mouth? He's got a. What's happened to the side of his mouth? The side of his mouth looks like slightly slanted. Hold on. Maybe he's just got some bruising. His mouth has changed. Punching through the rounds. Yeah. Yeah, I hope his mouth's going to be all right. Looks like how Dillian's looks, you know. Ref must have had a bit. Oh, Fabio's a beast. Only 22 fights in his life, just a natural born fighter. Yeah, he is. And we saw some really good, like I said, he's not afraid to let his hands go. That's one thing I'll say about him. He lets his hands go and he has got that knockout power. David hasn't been down before. So proud of Fabio Wardley. Hi, Rosie. Here we go. Fraser's mouthing off ringside. So he's chosen Fraser Clark. Yeah, let's see what David says. He didn't let his hands go. His legs went. What about your elbow in his nose? Fucking geezer. I'm not. Let's have a listen. I'm gonna get back to the chat in a bit because some funny comments have come in. Okay, never been down. He's commenting on that. Sorry for the silence. I'm listening to the comms. Of course you will. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. He lost the fight. Fabio Wardley, the more superior boxer, he let his hands go, and he was able. The good thing about what we saw with Fabio is he nullified the fact of Adelaide even throwing one counter punch back because he was throwing back some good like single counter punches, but then he just stopped doing that, and Fabio started to control the fight. So yeah, good. I was entertained. Let's have a look. Wardley has to go up and fight Ruiz. Can't fight average guys anymore. So he's saying that he's now ready for world level, but he's just said he's got one more fight at British level and then he's going to world. So yeah, Adelaide will get some fights after that one. Yeah, of course he will. And he can come back. It's just, like I said, it's just that, we would like to have seen some more parries, some more counters, and maybe just not like shelling up and taking the shots, but throwing some more back. Let's have a look. Philip, after that fight, it's making me wonder if Ngannou. Look, it's my babes. Can everybody give a warm welcome to the beautiful, the talented, my big brown-eyed friend, Rosanna Cox, or I call her Coxie. And look at this. Fraser Clark would bore the legs off a chair. See, I thought Solomon Dakers would probably have got it. To be fair, but we'll see what happens anyway, won't we? Adelaide was whatless punching the ref after. I didn't see that because I went straight to the chat. Which fight are you not interested in? Oh, the Fraser Clark one. David made this fight top billing, big up. Yeah, we've got to give him his flowers as well. Adelaide will grow in stock and become a better fighter from this loss. This is a win for him, really. I thought you were going to be streaming the fight, but I have to watch you watching the fight and I can't see it. Someone put, Coxie, we don't do that here. Pay for the fight like the good citizen you are. No, I'm not going to be streaming the fight. You want my YouTube to get banned? No, I'm watching the fight and we're discussing the fight. Respect to Wardley for holding himself. But the thing is, Fabio is a gentleman, isn't he? You can't even say that he's not. He's witty, sharp, and he is a gentleman. But to be fair, I saw a different side to David than I've seen in previous fights. James, very happy for Fabio. I sent him a message to KO Adelaide. The support. Your roadman can't help you in the ring. I bet that David broke Fabio's nose. I need to have a look at it because remember, he got his nose splattered in the other fight. So who's left to fight British level for Fabio? I'd say Solomon Dakers, Fraser Clark. Who else is there? Adelaide is finished with quick. No, we can't get rid of him. Coxie. Coxie's so naughty. She's so naughty and mischievous, but we do get on very well. I miss you too, babes. We need to link up soon. We do. Cheap. Some people are so cheap. Cheap. I enjoyed it as well, to be fair. Ricky, see red. I don't understand how that wasn't billed a mismatch. Adelaide seems nice, but he's got a lot of improving to do. Ref saved him from getting annihilated in there. Yeah, his legs were gone. I don't think it was a mismatch. I think it got to the point with the number of fights that David's had that he had to have that step up. He had to. He's won the European belts. He had to step up to that level. And this is why I'm saying the belts, and I know I said it already, but this is why the belts are so important, because it shows you your level as a fighter. Belts are important at this level. When you start getting, obviously, the world championship level, politics and that get involved in that. And sometimes that just ruins the status of the belt, because, people can hog belts for years and stuff. But this level, British Commonwealth, it shows where you are. Now he knows where he is. Fraser Clark ain't getting that. I can't comment. But he might do if Fabio stays or he decides to do more work with Frank, because we don't know where he is at the moment. Like I said, I've asked the question. Then Boxer has worked with Frank before, haven't they? Ice Chips, Fabio's team with perfect tactics. Big up to Ben Davidson. And Fabio's original trainer, that I don't know what his name is. Romford Bull. Is he at British level? Are we saying that? Hi, Jay. Apologies. Are we saying that he's at British level? Are we, because he's just won. Is it the Southern area, hasn't he? Because he hasn't even gone to English level yet. Oh, yeah. No, my girl is not cheap. My darling is not cheap. She isn't, promise. You need to watch our conversation. Uncle Frank will sign up Fabio. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with that, innit? Because like I said, I had a little bit of a snoop, but I wasn't getting any answers. Oh, you're getting personal hellos now. Rosanna, James, James, Rosanna. Rosanna, I'm taping the fight on V I'm taping the fight on VHS. I'll post it to what, hand delivered? You'll hand deliver it to her? Adelaide should have fought Fraser Clark before Wardley. Not a bad shot, actually. I'd like to see the Illuminatis. Everyone, I'm loving this. Rosanna's getting some love in the chat. We love this. Romford Bull sells tickets. Romford Bull just sells tickets and can't fight. Fisher has big power, size, reach, and will throw bombs. Armstrong was not bad technically, to be fair, and had a chin. Yeah. I like that fight. It was good to watch it live, that was. But like I said, he's southern area. So southern area, then it's going to be like English, isn't it? What time is it? It's 22:11. It's 11 minutes past 10. Hold on a minute. Let's have a look. Ah, I've read that one. Can't lie, Clark has had his chance and fumbled the bag. Fabio should go for EBU. But I think he said he wants one more fight. He's always wanted to fight Fraser Clark, ain't it? Them two have always wanted to fight each other. I can remember when I think it was it at the on the AJ undercards when he fought, was it Coffee? And Fraser was there and he was like saying, "Who do you want?" And he was like, them pair were like saying, "Yeah, yeah, we'll have it." And then obviously that went in the bin, didn't it? So I think, excuse me, I think Fabio's always wanted Fraser, but I would have thought because of what happened, I would have thought Dakers would probably be in line to fight Fabio. I just think Dubois is much more dangerous than both the boys tonight. I think he'd probably chin them both. Mhm. That's why I said I'd prefer to see him back in with Joel Joyce. Let's see what's happened there. Yeah, they're in Tyson Fury's changing room now. You know, I'd get really irritated if I was getting ready to tape up and somebody was speaking to me just before I'm getting in the ring. I don't know how to do that. I'd feel so awkward. I tell you what. Are you hungry, Mr. A? Because I'm sitting here drinking water. I had an apple, but I thought I can't really eat on camera. So I had an apple and some dark chocolate, and now I'm just sipping on the water. I'm inclined to agree with you, Calvin. I'm inclined to agree with you. He can outbox a lot of them because the thing is, he's technically sound. He's technical. And you know, when you're talking about the IQ and the counter punching and all that stuff, I'm inclined to agree with you. Sorry, Red. Why are we slating Dubois' fringe well when he KO'd the champ? Because it's debated that it's a low blow. I thought it was on the line, but obviously they've deemed it. The ref makes a decision. They've appealed it, and then we know how that fight ended. I didn't think it was a low blow. But who would you put Dubois in with next then? If you're saying that obviously he obviously not stopped, if you're gonna look at it that way, even though it didn't happen that way, who would you put Dubois in with next then? Do you know what I mean? Um, let's have a look. I want Joyce Joshua. Yeah, I think I've mentioned that the other day. Joyce Joshua, get Joyce retirement payday. Don't want to see him take any more damage, but that'll happen regardless, so might as well get a payday. Guys, what you thinking about that? Um, yeah. Tube fatty. Yeah, yeah, Coxie. When are you fighting? Coxie can stop the ladies in the ring. Starving and I can't rely on some missus. See, I'm a really good cook, you know, Mr. A. I love cooking. I'm a dab hand in the kitchen. I like cooking, cleaning, doing things a good wife should do. Right, Dubois is low level, maybe just Euro level. Joyce would finish his career. Ooh. Dubois is not dropping down to Brit level. Who could we put? Think. All right, then. Who could we put Dubois in with? I need your help. I'm asking you because I can't think. Who would we put Dubois in with? Wally would be a stink fest. What is my favourite dinner? Because I'm always cooking, I like a takeaway. And if I have a takeaway, I know this is going to sound really crap, but I like pizza. I like a vegetarian hot pizza. But I can cook lamb dinners, beef dinners. I do my Caribbean dinners. Someone said that I was white the other day. I'm not white, but somebody said I was white. They said I was white and I was acting black. But anyway, so Caribbean food. But if it's like my favorite food, I love pizza. Let's have a look. For me, Dubois is in the world level mix because I think you think he beat Zhang? You think he beat Zhang? Parker and Ruiz? Bold statement. Joel Joyce White would be a decent fight. Hopefully, we can get this bullshit BS, sorted with White. We'll see what happens, innit? How long's a piece of string? Dubois versus Ruiz. Okay. All right, Joyce is always taking bombs. Don't forget all the hard sparring. It accumulates. Zhang has done a lot of damage in those two fights, and Joyce hasn't earned the kind of money he deserves. It's a shame because his career had a slow start, didn't it? So I'm inclined to agree with that. I'll bring the kids around to yours. Yeah, bring them round. Our house is like the Waltons anyway. Dubois lacks confidence. He's amazing in theory. Now, yeah, Dubois could fight Jared Anderson or Ruiz. Yeah, somebody's mentioned Ruiz. I don't know about Jared. Don't know. Yeah, Jared. I'm more thinking about Jared with Moses Atuma. That's the fight that I see. Um, he might be because Dunford does that a lot. I think Dubois versus Fraser Clark. Interesting. Now that's a match I never thought about before. I wonder if their styles would not gel at all. Zhang's a beast, yeah. Listen, Louis Ortiz is older too, but look what he did to I walk this earth like a god. Stewed chicken, yeah. I did that today because we usually have soup on a Saturday, but we didn't do it today, so I did stewed chicken. But you know what I did? I didn't do it with rice. I did it with baby potatoes and veg. Because sometimes I feel like I'm all riced out. So we had baby potatoes? You just put some butter and garlic on them and some rosemary. Mm. Yeah, that was a wild take, that was. I just told him to go to Specsavers. Honestly, Dubois steamrolls Anderson. I know my boxing. Ooh, where am I? I'm missing the chat. Let's have a look. Unlike Tommy Fury, Dubois actually had. Yeah, Dubois is powerful. He is powerful. Frank Rush Dubois. Yeah. And I think he's learnt his lesson from that. And that's why we're seeing a slower build up with Moses. Because remember, Dubois was only a baby as well, you know. Well, he still is a baby. But with Moses now, we're seeing a different approach. He's not doing that with him. He's keeping him active. He's keeping him busy, but he's slowly building him. We learn from the mistakes, innit? We learn from our mistakes. Get Dubois in a hard fight, 7 rounds, and he. Oh. Dubois. You know, sometimes I don't want to read your comments because then sometimes it feels like I'm saying it, like I'm the one that made it up, even though it's your. The only reason why I can have these things backed up is because obviously I put the comment on the screen. But sometimes I'm thinking I can't even read that. Who saw that? And he's another one. He does the same thing. Mr. A and Done For, both of them troll. Dubois has been found out his heart isn't there. Dubois versus Yoka. But the thing is, I think they're both trained in the same gym now, aren't they? They're both trained by Don Charles, ain't it? That's a good shout. I like that. And Ortiz was very good and avoided. Yes, southpaw, good boxer. Would have been all wrong for AJ and stopped him. Really, saying that as a big AJ fan, but he's older now, and Wilder took his chin. Yeah, Wilder. Yeah, and Wilder's one of these that always prepared to lose rounds because of his power. And the only one that was able to nullify that was obviously Tyson Fury 3 times. Yeah, let's have a look. Hold on. Heavyweights tend to age better compared to yeah, they do. Man strength, yeah. And Zhang is horrible, isn't it? Because he's just so heavy-handed. I stood next to him and he's so tall, so tall. Anderson struggled with Martin. I need to watch that fight back. I did watch it at the time, but I need to watch it back. And I heard that. I think that was probably the first tough test for Jared Anderson. Stop talking about food. Sorry. I make these really nice like protein bites with blueberries in them and like oats and peanut butter, and they're really, really nice. And then I'll smother it and put them in the fridge, like with white chocolate, and they're really tasty. Yeah. Hold on. Ortiz was offered 5 million to face AJ, and I remember that. And then his trainer tried to say something, and then they pulled the receipts, and then his trainer had to apologize. Yes, spot on. I remember that. I remember that. Does Dubois beat? Well, that's a conversation for the chat. Do you think Daniel Dubois beats AJ? I don't know. Yeah, the crowd's cheering now. Cooking tutorials. You know, when I first set up my YouTube, somebody said to me, stick to cooking. Ortiz did not take the AJ fight, but that was his match. Yeah, spot on. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Okay, here we go. AJ knocks out Dubois, and everyone's saying Dubois doesn't have it. Zhang is a huge. Zhang a huge. I don't even know if I should even read that because I don't. And his gas tank endurance. Would you agree? So you're saying that his gas tank and endurance? I don't know. I would have said that in the Hergovich fight, but look how deep he dug in the Hergovich fight. Do you know what I mean? And they were both going at it, and I thought, "Here we go. Hergovich is gone. Oh no, he's back in. Oh, Zhang's gone. Oh no, he's back in." And then they went hell for leather. And I still think Zhang won that fight as well. She's only Neone. Dubois doesn't have it. See? The debate's here. Don't want to hear about fights in Octagon. I want to hear that. I want to hear Usyk's fighting fury. That's all I want to hear. You know what? I'm saying all of this, and then what if this fight comes on and it's actually quite good? Yeah, movement, angle, speed, high pace is what beats Zhang. Someone like Hunter or a Wallin, maybe. Don't know about Wallin, you know. Who did he fight the other day? Like, literally went under the radar. Oh, who did he fight? I think I agree with you about Zhang. Hunter, yeah, we need to see Michael Hunter. It's like he's just disappeared into the abyss. You see him tweeting and stuff, but when's he actually going to be fighting? Stop playing on AJ's name, so disrespectful. What channel is the fight? What, the Fury and Ngannou fight? It's on TNT Sport box office, if that's what you meant. I thought Ortiz smoked Charles Martin. That's it, Gassiev, and that's a fight that I think Usyk wanted at cruiserweight ages ago, but it was a difficult fight to make. That's the only person he didn't fight, according to Alex Krasiev when I spoke to him. Stalling with the commentary. Stalling. Dubois would be world champion right now if there was a different ref. If that was in the UK, but then there's this thing where everybody's saying like, "Oh, we reckon if the ref had counted, he would have got up." Then there's that kind of debacle with it. Oh, he would have got up. He would have got up. No one knows really. Yeah, you can make a guess. Evander Holyfield. That's what I like about this, seeing all of like the old heads, the old champions all in one place. I like that. It's both new, but it's got that nostalgia to it. It's like red carpet for boxing, you know? Mm. Dubois. Dubois. Oh, yeah, cooking. Yeah, yeah. With my Scotch bonnets. Nice and hot. If you've got a cold, it will go. Ingolf Hoffman, great event. Love the main event. Fabio versus David. Thank you. Yeah, we loved it here. We loved it here too. Use it box his head off. and would got back up. Okay, we're saying that he would have, if he was counted, he would have got back up. Yeah, Usyk is the boxer, innit? Played ping pong with his head. Yeah. See, I don't understand football, so I can't relate. If you've got any F1, I can relate if you talk about F1, but not I don't understand football. Do you know who Ngannou's coach is? Because I've never seen him before. Anybody that gets stopped by a jab does not deserve does not deserve the belts. And I'm a Dubois fan, but Usyk won the fight, peeps. You gotta let it go. The jab is probably one of the most underrated shots of boxing, though, isn't it? It's a fact of not wanting to continue, when you've had enough in there. Dubois is a beast, hope for a resurgence, but we can all see the tendency when it gets too hot and clearly young still. And I think that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know what's in a fighter's head. Did Frank not see what happened in the AJ fight? He should have no complaints. I bet AJ, when AJ watched back that Usyk Dubois fight, I bet he was punching the air though. Pleading the fifth. No, don't. Just speak. As long as it's appropriate. Yeah, I was thinking who's his coach. I don't know. Wonder what the ring walk will be like. Yeah, that's Metal Box J, one of the originals. Good to see you. Who knows what the ring walk's going to be like? Respect to the interview with Adelaide, he was told straight, mate, the ref was the right to stop it. Okay. Oh, look, it's R9, the original Ronaldo. I know I said I don't know football, but I remember him. R9, the original. Dewey Cooper and Ngannou's trainer. I think it was an Xbox in the Mayweather gym. Thank you for letting us know, Psycho, because I didn't know. I didn't know. And obviously the Q word. Power is the last thing to go. Ortiz has always been a big puncher. But yeah, he's older now and he's not what he was. Still technically good and dangerous. I was a fan of Louis Ortiz. Boxers don't get knocked out by jabs. It's an accumulation of strikes. Ooh. Boxers don't get knocked out by jabs. It's an accumulation of strikes. Top 5 cruisers. Jai Opetaia, Chris Billum-Smith, Richard Riakporhe, and what I'm thinking about is 4th, Lawrence Okoli. And I think 5, it's take your pick. And the last 5, it's because of I can't choose Isaac, Vidal Riley, Chef Clark. And that's only because to be fair, Isaac could probably, do you think Isaac could go above a Coley now? Or because a Coley beat Isaac, would Isaac still stay below a Coley? Don't know. Dewey Cooper was a kickboxer, nothing special, MMA coach. but does pads for boxing too. Nice one. Thank you for that. I didn't know. Yeah, Bonsi is a good analyst. I was saying that, give him his flowers. I think Ngannou trains Rolly Romero. Dubois is the future of the sport. Oh, has better bit. I think wasn't Beterbiev Smith in January? Wasn't it supposed to be in January? Because you know what? I saw him and Bivol together at this event. And that is the fight we want to see. And I'm still backing Beterbiev to win. Did you hear that they said Rie? Because they showed it earlier, Theo. They showed it. The ring was regressed. They showed it earlier. They said there's two different arenas, so it's gonna, they're really, and I can't even say Hollywood because it's not. They're really doing the Saudi Arabia with this. We've got to get used to it. It's Saudi Arabia. They're going Saudi with this. Give them their flowers. Dubois ain't got that much in it. Do you need a lot in your head to be a boxer, though? People forget Mike Tyson quit when he bit Holyfield's ear. Evander was beating him. He quit again on the stool versus Lennox. All boxers quit. All. Mike Tyson was so frustrated with Evander. So frustrated. Imagine. It's just like when Cash Ali bit Davy Price, isn't it? Frustration because you're losing. Yeah, hold on. What are we saying? Upper tire, CBS, Brady's, react poor. Okay. Forgot about Brady's, How dare I? Good fighter as well. Could you arguably could you put Brady's after Opataya? So Opataya, Brady's, CBS, Riakpo, and then Akoli. Yeah, beg your pardon. How dare I forget about Brady's? Yeah, see, Chef Clark. Okay, so you put Chef Clark above the rest of them. What happened to Akoli's rematch clause? Well, I don't know what happened to his rematch clause because I know that he activated a rematch. And then when I had the press release from Boxer, when it says that obviously Chris Billum has signed like a new deal, part of that means he'll fight Riatpor as his mandatory. He's going to fight Masternak. Riatpor is his mandatory. This is bearing in mind he comes through the fights. And then he's due to fight Okoli in 2024. So that's obviously anywhere between whenever. But that's written into Billum's contract. So that's where that happened. And we were discussing this last time on the live, weren't we? Joseph Parker. Is that you saying that somebody that Dubois should fight? I don't know, Shem. Where's this? I've lost in the comments now, so apologies. Let's have a look. Joy, CBS, Brady's, Okoli, and Isaac. So why isn't Riatpor on there then? And Riatpor's beat CBS. I thought Mike Tyson was going to be in the corner. I thought I would have seen him on the pads in there, but don't know. Oh, somebody's saying that Mike will be in the corner. Midnight Train number 4 and number 5 are Coley. Yeah. Oh, you doing? Jalalov is the future of the heavyweight. Not high on Anderson, nor any of the Brits at the moment. Dubois, maybe, if he finds himself in Bali or does some ayahuasca. What's that thing? Do you remember in The Simpsons when he went into the... I like The Simpsons. Do you remember when he was doing that breathing when he went away? Anyway, Yeah, ayahuasca. Yeah, Jalalov, he's like flitting in between professional and Olympian, isn't he? I know he signed to Top Rank. He's sort of like Makhmadov that was on earlier. When's the rewalk? It looks like it's gonna be 11 o'clock now. It's supposed to be I thought it was 10. So if you wanna take a break, if you wanna take a break, guys, you wanna go away and come back, freshen up, I'll be here. The channel will still be open, and we can resume for the main event for tonight. Mike Tyson today was a beast. Modern day fighters, young that fail, they need time. Mike Tyson, did you I watched a documentary, it was on YouTube, and it was showing how Mike Tyson was built and how he was built kind of like how Moses Atuma's being built. And it's like they get to certain stages in their career, then they might have the losses, and then it kind of like puts them back, and then they start facing the stiffer competition, certain things going on in their life, and then sometimes they come up short. You know, it's not with boxing, it's not just about the fighters, is it? It's the whole, it's your management, it's your trainer, it's your environment that you're in, the relationships that you have, family. It all plays a massive part in the performance of a fighter. Some people, I get it, they're fight or flight, sink or swim, but not everybody can do that. And you're right, I think we do live in an age where it's a bit of, you get like a runners up prize for losing, when really boxing, there's only one winner, isn't there? Gilberto Ramirez, people are sleeping on him because Bivol made him look average. He deserves a top. Ah, at cruiserweight. Is Gilberto Ramirez cruiserweight? Or am I missing something? I don't know, Jacob. We're doing small talking here. We're passing time. Sorry, this is what we do here. You knew there was going to be some delay. Look, now they're doing a bit of a cinematic stuff here. It must be epic to be out there, though. What's the Coley going to do while he waits? Frig knows. I don't know. Is this? Oh, here we go. It's ring walk time. I better S the up. It's ring walk time. Pepper. Killers in the jungle. No, it's professionally done, actually. It's very professional, professional emails, professional emails. I think Parker could beat Dubois if he roughs him up. Joseph Parker versus Daniel Dubois. Couple of names thrown out there. Imagine the beating Uppertire would put on a lot of people. That'd be hard to watch. Could see a Coley doing the skanky leg a couple of times. Uppertire would have him bogging out on the floor like he's on the dance floor. Who did Uppertire call out the other day? He said he let me at him. He's like he's just on the wall, the smoke, isn't he? What did you think about? Listen, we're not going to talk about that. So I'm going to glaze over that comment. But my ass is real. See you in a bit. Yeah, Jalalov. Jalalov is like a big bivol with a one-hit quitter straight left. He's going to be a problem. Yeah. Anderson looks world class when he fights small heavyweights and looks crap when he yeah, I'd like to see him in more challenging fights because obviously when we saw him up against um, Charles Martin, he had to put the work in then, didn't he? So he had one cruiser. Yeah, I was about to say he's not a name that's ringing bells with me. Oh yeah, we can see that now. We've got body popping and dancing. Mate, little baby now. I like little baby though. Got a few of his tracks. Proper show, isn't it? Imagine how much they're getting paid to do this. They won't even let a Coley back into the it's a shame, isn't it? Don't know what the hell's going on there. Pressure cooker fights develop the best fighters, mentally tough and hard men. Marvin Hagler. Yeah, they don't make them like that though, do they? Seal. Yeah, we're probably gonna have about 800. I thought it was like, yeah, this is walkout time. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna have the walkout now. No, we've got 7 albums to play first. Right, while you all lot are on here, let's have a look at oh my god, have you seen what Camille Sokolowski's just put up? Oh, you can't see it, can you? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, it can't, it's not gonna work, is it? Oh, go and have a look on Twitter. Camille Sokolowski. Um, can't even 24 minutes ago, he's put the picture up of young David on the floor saying, congratulations, Fabio. Thank you, great fight. Camille. Good story he's got though. Let's have a look and see what else is on there. Um, people Fabio Wardley versus Big Fraser next, please. Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, Chev Clark, 42 minutes. That was like the British last week. Only one fighter turned up. So a dig at David Adelaide from Chev Clark. Yeah, just checking on Twitter to see what's happening. Thank you very yeah, Camille is a savage. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, have a look on Twitter. Have a look on Twitter. Camille Sokolowski. He's quite active on Twitter when he's ready. He had a go at Fraser Clark, I think. God, who's this now? Thank you so much, Super. A grown man called Little Baby. Yeah, little baby. Who's this performing now? How long's these performances going to go on? This ain't gonna. It's going to be 11 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, Dev's tweeted, this Saudi crowd is actually fantastic. They count to 10 along with the ref when he's counting a fighter. It's like a WWE match. Oh, it's these performances, man. Who's this? I'm not really good with like up to date like pop music. Imagine Ngannou lands a winging overhand right, close up and chins Fury. We can't have this. We need Use It Fury. I need that Use It Fury date and time stamped. I hope this fight doesn't look like a W. It might do though, John. That's the thing. So the DAZN card starts at 1 a.m. I might as well flipping stay on here all night. I won't, but I could do. What I'm going to do after I leave here, and I probably shouldn't, is have some food. I'll be watching the DAZN card on my mobile phone in my bed because I'm going to do a review of tonight anyway. I hope this fight is short. Opening set, yeah, I agree. In Goff, it's just like long. My rap name will be Little Fetus to beat all the Lils. Oh, not another song. Oh God. But you know what? Let's just embrace it. Let us just embrace the show because it is a show, isn't it? It is a performance, and you're getting your 22 quid's worth. And to be fair, I guess if you was out there, and I think because we're kind of like we get the fights and it's like one after the other, after the other, after the other. So to see all of this, like, before the main events, it's the Saudi way. So I guess we've got to get used to it. I don't know why people have got a problem with the Saudis. I like the way they roll. There's not a day goes by when I don't. Oh, God. Yeah, but Frank might, though, Skyliner. Frank might. Fury needs to chin Francis within 4, otherwise it's a bad look. I do not want to see him carry Francis the way Floyd did McGregor. Yeah, I remember watching that, so long ago now. It's gonna be 11 o'clock, Raj. That's when it's gonna start. But anyway, thank you for everyone that's tuned in, that's come and gone, that's stayed, that's had a little peep. Thanks for those that are here but are not saying anything, but you're watching. I know what you're doing. Yeah. So thank you to everyone. Thank you for all the super chats. I probably need to let you guys know what I'm doing. And obviously, I'm still going to carry on going to the media events and the fight nights and still getting the content. But I've added a new segment to the channel called The Review. It's got its own playlist. And what I'll do, like, say after this, obviously, we had Amanda Serrano fighting last night. We've got this card tonight. Then we've got the DAZN card later. I'll be watching the fights and reviewing some of the fights. Probably the main focus will be on this one, if I'm going to be honest, and that will be out Monday. So every Monday I'm going to do kind of like a review, and then when there's no fights on, I'll probably just do like some boxing news and opinions on stuff and whatever. My opinions are of my own. They're not fact, they're opinions. Yeah. If it's facts, I'll say such and such and it's facts, but other than that, it's opinions. And then with that, obviously keep content coming in. This week, I've been invited down to the media event for Chris Billam-Smith versus Masternak. So I'll see what content I can get from there. But I will say that I probably won't get Ben Shalom because, as you can see, he's not really doing any. He's not doing any interviews anymore, is he? So I don't think I'll get him. But anybody else, I'll try my best to get them. Obviously, I want to speak to Chris Billam-Smith because there's one thing, unfortunately, because of all the politics that's going around, Chris Billam-Smith is not getting the respect that he deserves. He's a world champion. He won the belt fair and square. It's his belt. He's a world champion. He's having a voluntary before he goes into a mandatory. His career has catapulted. So I think sometimes we need to take a step back and say, you know what? Shout out to Chris Billam-Smith because he's working hard in the gym. But because of the politics around it, because of that kind of negativity around everything in boxing at the moment, purse bids, etc., we forget about the ones that are achieving still. So I really think we do need to give Chris Billam-Smith his flowers. So I'll be there this week, so I'll get some content then. Hopefully, I can get into a couple of gyms. I won't say which ones. You'll just see when the content comes out if I get into the gyms. I really want to get down to some of the media events for the Magnificent Seven. Boxers also got a card on that week as well, so I'll probably be attending that fight. If not, I might do a watch along for the Magnificent Seven. I might do that. Who knows? And then we'll keep running with the review. So that's kind of like the next couple of weeks for me. I usually put it in the is it time now? Because this is that Pepper song, isn't it? Because I've been using it on my reels all week. Is anyone walking out? No. Um, so yeah, that's kind of like what I'm up to. Um, I know that Matchroom's got a next gen card up in Newcastle, but I doubt I'll probably get up to that one because Newcastle is a bit of a distance and the train, Google how much it is to get a train up to Newcastle because I ain't driving. I won't put that up, Raj. Joshua versus Kabayal is what I'm expecting next. I hope it's a bigger name, to be honest. But another walkover might be the right thing for his mental game. But this is it. How long are we going to stay on this? He's an experienced fighter. I don't know. I can see Bob and Warren busting something. Patties. It would have been saltfish patties. Newcastle is at least not now. It's not £90 on the train. It's not. Try 200 odd or 100 odd. 90 quid. Nah. It might have been 90 quid 3, 4 years ago. It's not 90 quid now. And I do like the next gen cards. That's why I'm a bit pissed about that because I like to see the up and coming fighters. I like to watch them like from when they're starting their career and see how they progress through. So I'm gutted about that. I'll see what I can do anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I've done for little babies chanting on the mic. Hold on, let me see. Just checking to see if anything else is on Twitter. Yeah, Fraser Clark's posted on his IG with his eye firmly focused on the ring. What do you think? So Fabio has said he wants one more fight at British. Can you let me know in the comments who do you think it should be? Should it be Fraser or Dacre, Fraser Clark or Solomon Dakers? Put it in the chat, please. AJ should be in Saudi. He should be. Have you ever been to Frank Warren is standing on his wallet? Imagine. Dakers. Okay. Dakers versus Wardley. We'll see what happens. I just Dakers says that he's got some news this week. We're waiting to find out what's happening there. Hopefully I'll get a catch up with him soon anyway. As he's local. We'll see what happens. And I do want to speak to Fraser as well. So hopefully I can get some contact with those guys in the next couple of weeks. And to be fair, I wouldn't mind speaking to Richard Riatpour actually to get his take on everything. He's 22.59 now. Dakers because Clark got his chance and Boxer pulled him out the purse bid, yeah, and politically, I'd say, yeah. Did Fury go to Saudi when AJ was fighting? Everyone keep the same energy. He's got a point. Pork Chop Express has got a point. Dazza. Even my wife is watching this and not. Hi, wifey. Welcome. Welcome, Mrs. Dazza. Welcome. Just for you. Everyone except for Talk Sport, me, and AJ are in Saudi. Fabio should jump in with Fraser and get the Sky bag. It depends who Fabio's with, isn't it? Because is he still a free agent? Because if he's a free agent, yeah, he can go wherever he wants, can't he? And his stock's gonna gone up now because excuse me, um, David Adelaide is a good name to have as a win, whether you like it or not. Back for the big fight. Yeah, if they eventually start it, we've been listening to music and everything for half an hour. I think with this, I think it's peaks and troughs for all of them. Why are they still warming up in the dressing room? I need to see, like, ring walks. He's still warming up. I think it's peaks and troughs, like I said. So, you have good days and bad days. Um, Frank Warren, Top Rank, have done really well in securing this deal because it seems like, this is what we can expect when they have the large events that they'll be having it out here. Um, it's business, isn't it? It's business and it's ruthless. And you've always got to have a plan B, a plan B, a plan C. You can't really take anyone's word when they promise that this is a done deal, this is sealed. You've got to think, all right, then what other options are there? You find out the hierarchy of the business and find out who you're actually talking to within that kind of like pyramid of power. Are you talking to the person at the top? It's all learning, is it? It's all learning. And if you think about it, when you're doing something really well, somebody can look at what you're doing and think, okay, they're doing it well, but if I switch it up and do it like that, I can actually do it better. This is business, isn't it? When you keep your eye on your competition and kind of like remix what they're doing, but do it with your kind of like branding on it. Play them at their own game, but you play them better. So I think it's just peaks and troughs, good days and bad days. But like I said, you have to respect Frank Warren because he's been in the game for a very long time, very very long time throughout everything. But I'm not gonna turn around and disrespect what Eddie's done for like really bringing boxing, revitalizing boxing because he has. Let's have a look. Beg your pardon. Queensbury seems to have on, yeah, and no doubt the competitors will be scheming and thinking, how can we do this? And I'll say it again, Misfits Boxing, nice blueprint for how the event should go. Don't care if nobody doesn't like what I say. I've said what I said. Matchroom still have stars. Connor is a star whether we like it or not. Yeah, he is, but you can't just rely on one star. And I've said, you got to think about growth. Who else have you got? What other talent have you got? What are you investing in? And they've said it. Listen, we're going to start letting fighters go if you're not delivering or you're not taking fights. We ain't got time for that. See you later. So that kind of blueprint's there. But it would be beneficial to small horse shows because some fighters that get dropped or decide, okay, I don't want to do this with them anymore, small horse business will thrive. You'll see. Because all you're doing is you're creating a vacuum, aren't you? Dacres is underestimated. He is underestimated because, like I said, he's a technician. I think he beats Wardley and Clark. We've got to see him fight for that. We've got to see him fight. But yeah, 100% technician and underrated. All the ex-fighter has to enter the ring, I'm sure. As in, you think it's on the decline and the stable's looking thin? No, I think they're looking at probably growing some new stars because the top of their fighters are probably like not on the decline, but they're going off the other side, aren't they? So they're looking to build new fighters. I wonder if that's what he thinks when he sits down. I wonder if he actually thinks that himself. Fight second 10 years. Oh, sorry if I'm boring. Sorry if I'm boring the pants off you. But there's nothing I can do about that. It's going to be a long night. Yeah, it will if they don't do the ring walks. I need to get some food. I might just nip it. I've got some of them, them snacker jacks, but I can't sit here crunching on the mic. Eddie Hearn's building a brand around him, I feel like. It's like the Vince McMahon, Dana White model. Yeah, I think he's heavily influenced by UFC. Heavily influenced. Heavily influenced. And they're very cutthroat as well, aren't they? They control the fighters, not the other way around. Jay Walker, good evening. If Ngannou won tonight, Queensbury will liquidate tomorrow morning. Nah, it'll sell because of a rematch. Frank Warren is very smart for getting through when he did quality signing. Yeah, he is. He's marketable, isn't he? Eddie's more modern. Frank doesn't put on. He's starting to put female fights on, though. Theo, he's warming to it. Oh, good night, Super. Put Matchroom up against Queensbury. There's no comparison. Queensbury have Fury. That's it. Nah, but I think they've both got good. I think they're both. I need to do that one of the days, and that's a good conversation, pork chop. I need to look at the stable of fighters and talk about them. That's a good talking topic. Good spot. It might not have any credibility, but it's very glitzy and glamorous. Connor is a star in England only. I think you've got a point there. It's about having that global presence, building that global presence. Tim Bradley looks exactly okay. Connor speaks Spanish. Yeah, agreed. If Fury don't stop and go and eat, well, something needs. I'd just like to see him walk to the ring. If I'm honest, I mean that would be a start because my belly is growling. You're going to hear that on the microphone in a bit. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think there's peaks and troughs in all business, and I think that Matchroom are looking at concentrating on these next gen fighters that they're starting to push through. Yeah, AJ's yeah, he'll retire in a couple of years, won't he? As in, like, just naturally. Um, I think like with obviously with Connor, he's tainted, but I don't think like when he comes back, when everything's cleared up, because obviously the drugs ban's not for life. I still think he can still have a really successful career, if I'm honest. And he is still quite young, isn't he? How old is he? 27. Katie Taylor, who's left? Sonny Edwards. Yeah, we've got Sonny Edwards, we've got Chantal Cameron, we've got Sandy Ryan, who unfortunately we had the news that she's left Clifton. I don't know with that, Kelvin. I don't know. But I am going to be watching it because if I'm honest, I can't say I know much about Oshiki Foster. If I'm honest, you should eat if you're hungry. People pay to hear women. How would you know what? I don't even want to discuss what goes on there because, like I said, I'm trying to keep my channel clean to an extent. But I'll tell you what I did have. I did have a couple of strange requests asking me for like worn stuff on Instagram. That was strange. Like I will buy. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird, but whatever. It's probably just a troll. Somebody trying to draw me out. I don't know. People are strange. Can't we just be a fan of boxing, guys? Don't care about which promotions. I just want to watch the fights. And to be fair, that is good. Yeah, yeah. But we are going to get into like the to and the fro because we have got people that are fans of certain promotional companies because their favorite fighters there. It does get like that. But you are right, Mr. Flash. We should all just concentrate on the boxing itself. But sometimes the politics, it will come into conversation because you've got to think about it now. We see a lot more now than we would have done before social media. Social media makes everything so accessible. We're getting involved more and understanding and learning more about the business side of boxing when we wouldn't have done that before. Social media is the death of a lot of things, even me sitting here on YouTube. But you're right. Yeah, Anthony Yardy's star at Queensbury, Korean fight progress has just been mishandled. Do you think it's been mishandled? I like the way that he'll fight anybody. I do like that about Anthony. What got me, SR, good evening. What got me interested in boxing? See, if you was here last week, if you were a regular, you would have known because I explained this last week. It was my mother, my late mother. I used to watch boxing with her. But yeah, so I've always watched it with mother. I used to watch it with mother. I can't watch it with her now. She's somewhere else, I guess. Why is everyone obsessed with Tyson Fury's height? It doesn't matter how tall he is, does it? He's tall. You might be dehydrated. Yeah, I know. I've got my water, even though you can't see it. I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner yet. Yeah, I'd love Mike Tyson to come into ring after. Yeah, that ain't happening. Sandy Ryan. Yeah, she's a lovely girl as well. Sandy is absolutely lovely girl. Get on really well with her. You're right there. See, Tyson Fury and Canelo are tainted. Roy Jones Jr. There's a few. Yeah, and we are. We're very privileged to have boxing fights on most weekends. And that's a good thing about so many promoters as well, because we've got a variety of fights. I mean, like I said, it seems as if this card might even end up crossing over with the DAZN one later. Blaz Potocnik. That is a $64,000 question. I don't know, because now it's after 11. I thought it was 10 o'clock. Then I thought, "Oh, maybe it's 10:30." Then I thought, "Oh, no, it's 11. It's a good number, isn't it? 11. We had rumors on the internet, it's 11:15 now." And Amir Khan's being interviewed ringside. I don't know. Who's my favorite boxer of all time? I'm a big Mike Tyson fan. Sorry, but I am, because it's nostalgic for me. But I do like some of the old boxers which we were talking about last week. Bronze Bomber being one of them. Bronze Bomber. Brown Bomber being one of them. DAZN, you can watch it. Blaz, you can watch it on DAZN. Um, UK, it's TNT Sports, but Germany, worldwide, it's DAZN. DAZN's got the rights for it. Now I don't want to order a pizza. I look. I've got some plums. Got, I do like my plums. Um, I've got bananas. I've got grapefruit. I've got Granny Smith apples. I've got a lot of things that I can nibble on, but I'm just mindful of stuffing my face on camera. I would so love to order that hot vegetarian pizza, but then I'll be 100 stone. No thanks. I'm supposed to be going to the gym in the morning, but I need my sleep. Sugar Ray Leonard. Are we going now? Is this happening yet? Yeah, Joe Lewis. No problem, Blaz. Vladimir, I don't know when it's going to start. Right about now, I need a crystal ball to be able to say when it's going to start. Star Fox, evening. Oh, I'll let you two have your debate. Let me see if there's anything on Twitter. And if you haven't already, guys, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to my YouTube channel where you are now. That'd be nice. And also, I'm on Twitter, October Red UK, and I'm also on IG, October Red Media. I'm on TikTok as well, but I need to post more on there. Here we go. Hold on. Let's see what Fraser said. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? Congratulations. Listen. You are 100% certain you want that actually. 1,000,000%. So Fraser Clark's done a quick ringside, and that's with the team boxer that's out there saying that he wants, forget the purse bid debacle. Oh, Mr. A's at it again. Forget the purse bid debacle. He wants Fabio. So let's see if they get it made. Bloody hell. Oh my gosh. Kanye West is there. Kanye West has just arrived. Bloody hell, they pulled out the stuff. How much would it have cost to get him to go there? No, I like Domino's. I know this is off topic now, but I like Domino's pizza. Domino's I prefer Domino's to Pizza Hut, you know? It's more expensive, I think, but it's tasty. I don't know, I just really like it, but look, we're not talking about pizza, we're not gonna do it. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I'd probably leave if you walked in, I'm not gonna lie. He's there though. I'd say it's the biggest upset if Ngannou wins 'cause he's not supposed to win, is he? Like, 100% not supposed to win. But they've got a rematch. Have they got in fact, am I just making this up now? I might just be making it up because 'cause I'm thinking when are they doing this ring walk? Oh, hold on. Sweet Caroline's on now. So that means it should be soon, maybe in the next 10 minutes. Oh, he did punch the ref. Yeah, he pushed him back. I just saw it. I'm just watching the replay on, Instagram. I like pineapple on pizza, but it isn't that what it's not on my vegetarian one, it's just all spicy. Are we talking about yes, there is a rematch, fair enough. Yeah, Adelaide did punch the oh dear. See, I don't like Papa John's. Don't like it. No rematch either way, dodgy. Why do they even play the I think it's I don't know, I just think it's nostalgic to boxing. Dunno. When you hear it, you just think of boxing, don't you? Doesn't matter where you are, you could be in a shop and you hear that, on holiday, you hear that, you think of boxing, I don't know. Behave. Really good win for Joseph Parker. Conor McGregor's there, he looks happy. Kanye West has walked in and he looks as happy as always. Talk about pulling out the stops for the stars. I was happy last week when I was at the, Misfits bout with all the people that they had there. Yeah. Laura Woods is saying, "Stay with us after the fight. Are we gonna get" she keeps on mentioning January, so is it gonna be January then? You know what? I'm gonna end up ordering pizza, you know. What time is it? You lot have really, really bad influence. Oh, Hermione. Wait there, wait there, wait there, wait there. Hold on, wait there, look. Hello and good evening. Would you all like to take your seats before this evening's class starts? We are due to watch a film, however, there is a slight delay of that film starting. But if you could all take your seats, the names are on your seats, children, sit comfortably, and the class will commence soon. Sorry for any delay. I'm your teacher for the evening. Now you must be all on your best behaviour and do not swear and provoke each other. We will behave like adults. Yes, they're actually doing a ring announcement. Oh, air stewardess. Ah. I bet they're not as better than mine. Mm. Caspians! Oh my god, mate, I might as well eat out of the bin. Can you imagine? And I announce, "October Red's now sponsored by Caspian," and then somebody clips this, remember when you said Caspians?" Flipping internet. Did anyone mention where Jor No, we didn't, Jay, to be fair. One loss, innit? One loss against an elite fighter. What can you say? Heavyweight, we can't really put him anywhere yet because he hasn't been tested. Was that with the glasses, Calvin? It was with the glasses, wasn't it? See, what is it with men like glasses? What is that? Yeah, walkouts are ready. Yeah. Yeah. 15 hours later. Yeah. Sitting here talking to myself on the internet. Yeah. You could get in the cave. This is gonna go left, isn't it? And to be fair, I started it. I shouldn't have started it. Oh, just come on now. Come on. I'm getting a bit impatient. Yeah, come on. Come on. Let's get this party started. You know the crazy thing? It's not even the actual fight I'm looking forward to. It's the announcements after. That's the mad thing. And I feel terrible for that because this could be quite good. Come on. Okay, this is gonna be Ngannou. Come on, Ngannou. We're waiting for you. But to be fair, look at it though. When you're looking at it on the screen, it looks absolutely phenomenal, doesn't it? It does. I mean, if you think about boxing and you think about how far it's come over the past few years and really modernizing to be in this day and time futuristic where it's going. I said boxing was evolving. I said you're going to expect to see more crossover fights. I said it would become more celebrity like because things change and things won't stay the same forever, will they? The announcements. I'm expecting Music Fury announcement. That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on. Come on, Buffer. I can still hear Drake singing. Yeah, look. Fury's good. You imagine I'm sitting here. Yeah, yeah, Fury's gonna do it. Then he gets sparked. I'm gonna eat a plum now, sorry. Flipping heck. That is crazy, that is. Ngannou needs to be taken 1,000% serious. He's a very dangerous man in there. Also, he's on a throne. Golden robes, beautiful colours in the flag. Mike Tyson's walking him out. Oh, don't you just love Mike Tyson? Well, I do. Only Gareth Day. Can we be nice to Gareth? I like Gareth. Bob Aaron will outlive all of us. That's Eminem with his hood up in the crowd. Mm. God, it looks like I wonder how do you know how many tickets are sold or what was the capacity for the arena? I was taking so much notice of everything else, I didn't even ask a simple question like that. I don't know. Do you know? Does anyone know? What was the capacity? True story. Wicked entrance. Finally, at least we're getting it. Mm, same. Rio with Connor. Huh? Oh, Conor McGregor. 22K. Flipping heck. Beautiful robes. I do love you know whose outfits that I really used to like? Gennady Golovkin, Triple G. I used to love watching his robes, his ring walks and his rock. Just they just look so royal, so rich, such quality. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Gypsy King. Mhm. Everyone's there. Security said no more. Jolene. Jolene. 22K. Yeah, they could have had this at the O2, but would it have been as glitzy and as glamorous as this? It wouldn't have been, would it? This is like something off The Running Man. If some of you are old enough to remember that film. The Butcher of Bakersfield, you know, when they started all dancing before the Running Man tournament started. I love that film. Yeah, everyone's getting paid. You, man. That is funny. Lennox and Holyfield on security. Yeah, that's what I thought. There was like stopping everyone. Yeah, come on. Yeah, Running Man with Arnold Schwartz. Listen, that film, the originals, Running Man. They fit him up. They got the video evidence, switched up what he said. Can't imagine they do things like that in real life, can you? But yeah, brilliant film. Quite a few of Arnold Schwarzenegger's films were prophetic, actually. I liked his films. I like Terminator 1, Running Man. What was the one where they're on Mars? Um, What was the one when they were on Mars? No, I haven't read the book. I've heard. I've heard. Um, Not Eraser. No, the one where they were he was a double there we go, Total Recall. Come on, those classic films. You know when you saw Arnold Schwarzenegger on a fly, there was this this husky voice white guy that used to do the trailers for all of the films, and you knew when his voice was on there, the film was gonna be and it was like, yeah, Total Recall. Total Recall, Running Man. Oh my god, Predator 1. Come on. Oh, what a fantastic I'm gonna have to watch some of these. Look at Tyson, he's got his bop on, he's walking out, he's bopping, he's relaxed. He loves his music. He's always like dancing to music in his changing rooms, isn't he? Yeah, I love those films. Some drum and bass. See, if you know all those Total Recall and that, you'll know all about drum and bass as well. Yeah, that guy that used to do the voices. Mr. A said that was him. You know what? I won't put anything past you. You know what I was thinking, like, one day in the future as well? I don't know if you'd be up for it, but I wanna, like, do an audience, like, just, like, probably do an audience where we just, like, all link up and see if I can get, like, some fighters to come. Just do something like that. You know what I mean? One day. Commando. Oh, what was the other one with Grace Jones? Oh, Conan and the Barbarian. Oh, I'm going back now. Those films were so explicit if you think about it. They were really, like, explicit, weren't they? Like, the further back you went. Oh, sorry, Coley, I know it's taking so long, and that's why I'm waffling on about films, but Conan is proper 80s. Yeah, come on. True Lies, nah, it's a bit, like, more modern. It was a good film. Was that the one with, what's her name? The one out of, Halloween? Oh, Behave, Jingle All the Way. Twins, nah. Danny DeVito. God, there's about 17,000 people in the ring. Look, we've got national anthems at the moment. It's not quite time, Raj, because we've got to listen to national anthems. No, I didn't like Jingle All the Way. But I like horror films and things like that, so Jingle All the Way. The only funny, like, Christmas film I like is Home Alone 1 and Elf. Is it Elf? With a comedian in it, where he's him, um, Stephen King. You know what book I've read? If you're talking about books. Nah, I didn't find I'm a horror person, innit? I mean, I like a comedy, but horrors are better. Um, Exorcist. Has anyone read that book? I bought it for 99 pence, secondhand off Amazon. And I tell you that book is more scarier than the film. Absolutely fantastic. But I think I read it in 2.5 days. Couldn't put the book down. Fantastic. Mr. Howdy with the Ouija board. Brilliant. I'm a horror geek. I like a horror film. Oh yeah, Red Sonja. Nah, but it's funny though. It is funny. Sorry, I love horror films. Halloween, 19 yeah, the original one. That was good. That was good. Um Carry on. Mm. American Horror Story. The name rings a bell. Is it a series? Right, I don't really like the gore. I like the demonic possession films, like so The Exorcist, Conjuring, um, Paranormal Activity, all of those. October Red Sonja, all of those films. I like those type of horror films. The ones with shadows behind you and all that crazy stuff. Insidious, fantastic film. One of my faves. That and Conjuring out of the latest films are really good. Yeah, I love them. I love it. I love all of that stuff. As my mom would say, the Obbia films. Yeah, that's me. You man, you need to stop saying that about your wife. Because to be fair, I look like that woman in Exorcist. Well, the girl, sorry. Most days, to be fair. Yeah, that's Exorcist. Obbia. Yeah. I'll let you into a little secret. Star Fox. That was my mum's nickname. That's what they used to call her. Chucky. No, not really bothered about I mean, it's a doll. We bought that doll for my brother-in-law, and I had, like, baby monitors in the house, and one of my kids was a little bit older, and what I did is I plugged the baby monitor in the room with the Chucky doll, and then we made, like, a scary sound with the Chucky doll in the room, and then it scared one of my sons. He was about 7 at the time, and I found it really funny, but the Chucky doll was, like, life size. Yeah, character building. Waffle will love. Live to 200 as well. He's found the secret sauce. Yeah, say less. Blair Witch, fantastic. Love that. I like those lost footage horrors. That's why I like Paranormal Activity 1. Because I really like that that found footage films where it's like, oh, we found this, let's play the tape. Ring as well, but the original Japanese version, not the American ripoff. Ring and The Grudge, One Missed Call, loads of them. Annabelle. I'm looking to buy the Annabelle doll, actually. She's about 4 foot, and when I get my podcast studio, she's gonna be in there guarding the studio when I'm not there. Annabelle. Here we go. Tyson looks focused. Yeah, Blair Witch was brilliant, but you know what? The second one's good because the second one's about witchcraft, and they do all sorts of crazy stuff, and they don't realize that they're doing it. Messed up, messed up. Still ain't watched that? Yeah, I always wanted to go to Haiti actually because I think I feel quite at home there. Here we go. Fighters back to their corner. And Ngannou's in really good shape, actually. Crimson Peak, I've heard of it. I haven't watched it, but I've heard of it. Michael Myers. I can't imagine you not having the best idea. I love Michael Myers. Oh my God. I'd actually like that, but I'm sorry about your sister-in-law. Here we go. Here we go. Back to boxing. Back to boxing. Here we go. Tyson Fury's doing what he does. He's bobbing and weaving. Don't we just love his style? Jabbing to the body. And Ngannou's coming in with some shots as well. Fury unfazed. He's flinching. I do like his style when he flinches, he faints. He flinches, he faints. Nice looping hook there from Tyson. Ngannou's punching back though. Fair play to him. Bloody hell, I didn't even. Oh, he's kind of like he's got some. Ngannou's got a little bit of head movement. He's took the center of the ring. Not that that bothers Fury at all because Fury's back foot or front foot fighter, so that doesn't really count. Um, it won't help Star Fox. It never does. Here we go. Yeah, he's holding me. He's just said to the ref. Interesting. Interesting. Ngannou's got a nice jab, you know, to be fair, considering his MMA. His jab's not too bad, is it? He's got that wide stance, though, you know, where his body's exposed. So if Tyson Fury wanted to start to attack him to the body, he could. Careful, though, Ngannou. When Ngannou goes back, his chin tends to go into the air. Remember, Tyson Fury is a fighter that likes to set up the knockout punches. So Ngannou needs to watch that chin in the air because that's open for a uppercut, that is. He's got a head the size of a plant pot. That's oh, ref shouted that was on the hip then, and Ngannou got him with a Fury with a shot, but that was on the hip. Oh, beautiful combination. Well, it's a 1-2 from Tyson Fury. Looked like that bothered Ngannou a little bit as well, if I'm perfectly honest. Ngannou comes back with a 1-2 of his own, just skimming Tyson Fury's face. Tyson Fury then jumps in, and jabs his head. Flicking out the jab, the step in, flick, flick, flick that jab. Round one down. Nah, I think Tyson Fury's always had that shape. Has his shape ever changed? I don't think his shape's ever changed. The metal's out on his cheek already. Interesting. Putting the old, what's his head? Just gonna have a look at his breathing. Leap. Yeah. 1-2. Here we go. We're going into round two. Got Fury winning round one. Would you say that's a fair assessment? Ngannou don't look too bad though, to be fair to him. Can't see him winning, but he don't look too bad at all. Lovely fast jab from Tyson Fury there, straight to the center of Ngannou's forehead. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you man. He don't look too bad at all, does he? But look how quick Tyson's hands are. And we're seeing that ring IQ and Ngannou trying to push forward with those shots. And Fury's able to just maneuver, just slight movements to make sure he doesn't end up on the ropes. He pull his trousers up then, not his trousers, his shorts. Fury looks like whatever you pour him into, love. Okay. He's done kickboxing before. Tyson with a double jab, pushing Ngannou back, switching his stance as well, switching to southpaw, which we know, lovely leaping, whipping hook, long range hook from Tyson Fury, literally going round on the outside and circling as he's throwing the shot. He's now in the southpaw stance. We're looking at the output. You know, Fury's got more of a punch output here. I think Ngannou's probably just thinking, "Where's this guy going to go next?" This is when it comes to, you see, with boxing, it's not just about punches; it's about that ring generalship, understanding the boxing ring, understanding how a fighter can navigate himself around the ring, left to right, forwards, backwards, the circle of truth. They're saying that it's competitive. Pork chop. What if Ngannou just lands a clean shot? Clean. Fury's gone southpaw. So he's gone there, he does that 1-2, and he just literally launches into him and clinches him, trying to drain out the strength out of his muscles. Hold on, let's have a look at the chat. Oh, what could possibly be the outcome of this fight? Francis done more to Tyson than Dillian White and Chisora put together. Oh, Raj. Fury switching lefty for an MMA fighter. He could do what the bloody hell he wants, though, can't he? To keep it entertaining. Hoping John Fury starts from. To be fair, there's a possibility. He's probably already scrapping. So he's got both Sugar Hill in his corner and the body puncher. So he's got two voices in the corner. Yeah, I thought that, but they're saying that he's got some slight damage to his forehead. But I thought that was just a line, a wrinkle line. He's bleeding. Yeah, but he's cut before though. Look at, what was it? Was it Wallin that cut his eye? Come on, Tyson, you got to win for boxing. You can't let Ngannou win at all. Dear God, that was a flipping hook from Francis Ngannou. He hasn't moved though, but it was a good shot. Good shot. Yeah, MMA. Well, he's an MMA fighter, isn't he? First and foremost, but you know, when he was doing that pad work and everyone was laughing at him, you know that was a blag. Sparks Biggs, I hope Ngannou bangs him out. What's with the Fury hate? We must learn. We must learn to love one another. Right, ref separates them from a clinch. Fury still in southpaw, still trying to I don't know, parry the jab that Ngannou's there turning up like his elbow. This is like the MMA, blocking with his elbows, but when you do that, you're leaving the body open, ain't you? You can hear the crowds getting quite animated as well. He's connected though, he got him with a clean one on the chin. Ngannou got better boxing skills than Wilder. Well, oh my days in heaven! Boys, what on earth? What? Oh my days! Jesus! Let's have a look at Fury's legs, guys. What on earth? The round's over. Oh my! Did anybody listen? Did anybody? Did anybody see that happening? Did anybody? Did anyone see that happening? What? Hook? It was on the temple, wasn't it? Look at his eyes. What? Oh my days. Hold on. Let me catch up with his chat. What? How many rounds do you think he's going to last till he gets KO'd or gasses out? Frig knows. Listen, Mr. Flash, what? Look at Usyk's face. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on. Round 4. His coach, Sugar, said you're trying too hard. Ngannou's going in with the shots. It's all right. He didn't get him. He nearly got him, but he didn't. He's just literally stepping on the gas. This geezer's fainting, fainting. Look, he's in an MMA stance now. Look, 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 look. Imagine another overhand. He's pushing Tyson back. Tyson switching stance, gone back into southpaw, jabbing, in with the clinch. Both of them tied up at the moment. Ref's going to get in the middle, split them up. Oh my days. Okay. Fury's pushing forward with the 1-2, going in for the clinch, and Ngannou's like, well, he just missed with a what could have been a lovely right. Oh my God, and Ngannou's pushing him back, like, but with strength though. That didn't even look like a punch. Guys, talk to me in the chat. Dear God in heaven. Imagine I'm there sitting, yeah, yeah. Of course Tyson Fury's gonna win. Of course he's gonna win. It's a boxing ring and he's a boxer. Oh my days. Oh, hold on. I think Tyson got him with one there, but here we go. Yeah, Sugar was telling Tyson that you're trying too hard, like, basically just relax. You don't need to stop trying too hard. Let's have a look. Back in orthodox. You know, when you're looking at, Tyson throwing the shots now, when like, to see, like, how he was quite ramrod and quite stiff. Have a look at how he's throwing the shots now. Right, let's catch up with the chat. Right, a few of you saying, "Finish him." Yeah, Frampton, I can't believe what I'm watching. Whoa. Calvin struggling with the MMA guy. I wanted Francis to win so badly. Usyk and AJ destroy Fury VVS. You know when you just don't know what to say? I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. And I did. Frampton's spot on. I gave Francis no credit in this fight. I think I literally walk in the park. Oh my days. You know what? There's me saying, I'm not looking forward to this fight. This fight won't even be competitive. What? What? Oh my days. They're both throwing bombs. I thought Fury was going to go again. Keep the pace up. Keep the pace up. I think whoever said that Francis was being patient, obviously before the knockdown, they were telling the truth. Um, Respect between the fighters, a quick touch gloves there. Ngannou throwing that 1-2. Tyson Fury getting him into the clinch. WWE lifestyle. Well, Francis, I don't think it was his strength. We were talking about skill. Flipping heck. Yeah, SR, I agree. He knows he's in a fight. I'll be the first one to say I underestimated this massively. But you know what? We still got rounds left to go. Ngannou gave him a nice little counter there. Fury getting pulled down by Ngannou, but throwing in some body shots while he does that. Fury's taken the center of the ring. Ngannou's got good balance. That's what I will say about him. I don't know if it's because obviously the MMA, but he's got good balance. If you notice, he's not leaning into any of the shots at all. He's got a nice balance. Let's have a look. Yep, Fury, center of the ring. Both of them fainting. Tyson Fury coming forward, looking to kind of like crossbar with that defense. Right, Tyson there with the combination, the 1-2 quick, but Ngannou there goes straight for the body again, jab body. There we go. Bit more quicker from Tyson, back with that, that quick jab. His hands are down, still got the reflexes to be able to do that. Let's have a look. Better than a White and Chisora for real. Oh, damn, damn. Ngannou's, is he up on the cards? Have they put something up? Are you are you saying he's up on the cards? Cameroon power. Don't ever disrespect MMA fighters. Some are real boxers in MMA, and Francis is showing the world. I'll put my hands up. I'll put my hands up. I'll put my hands up. How can you think, "Oh, this fight, blah, 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 one-sided, ah," but spot on. This was not supposed to happen, and now we can see why. Well, this is what you're saying. Now we can see why Fury's been ducking AJ and Usyk. Twitter's gonna go mad after this. Let's have a look. I think the respect is on Francis's name, to be fair. Damn. Yeah, it's a 10 rounder, Malk. Oh, it's 12 round. I thought it was 10 rounds. No, I thought it was 10. And Ngannou's really going in with the punches. Let's have a look. Fury fainting. He's making sure he's keeping that hand up, ready to parry anything that comes near his face. They're both boxing again, seeing some head movement. Ngannou then leaning into shots because Fury's out of range. Ngannou's center of the ring. Yeah, it's 10 rounds. Yeah, I thought it was 10 rounds. Flicking out the jab, and Ngannou's coming back with the counters. The only thing I don't like is the way Ngannou was square up his feet. But whatever, he's got control of his balance, hasn't he? He knows what he's doing. Clearly knows what he's doing. You don't think Fury's going to fight in December after this? Well, you can see Fury, Usyk looking frustrated at ringside, ain't it? Rematch written all over it. No Usyk fight. Flipping heck. Usyk will have a field day with Fury. I said it before. The skill gap is so obvious. I don't know, I still think styles make fights, and I think Fury can do it. But Ngannou's powerful though. You can see that the punches are having an effect. You listen to comms? And about. Hold on, we've got 36 seconds left, and then I'll jump back into the chat again. I just need to see what's going on here, because when they hear the clappers go, they're going to probably. Yeah, he's keep. Yeah, the bell's going to go. It's 15 seconds. He's mindful though. He's not like jumping in. But Ngannou just needs to, when he's going forward, when he's overthrowing, he can just get caught off balance. If Nate Diaz didn't have a back injury, he'd beat Jake, but I don't know where's that come from. Let's have a look. Fury get him out of there by 8, I suspect, due to gas tank, but credit to Ngannou, way above the expectations. He's definitely, 10 rounds. He's definitely above the expectations. Ngannou guard getting lower. Tiring. Yep. First pro fight. You know what? I'd pay money to see Eddie Hearn's face right now. While the Chinese suspect Fury landing this shit on and nothing happening. Fury wins but retires. Damn, stop! On paper, Fury should have had this dude out of here by the 6th. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. I thought he would have done. But you know what? Never speak too soon because it just takes one shot. And then Ngannou gets in with another one again that makes Fury think, what the hell's going on? I never thought this would have been an interesting fight at all. I gotta put my hands up and apologize. Fury in and out with the feint, in and out with the feint, and Ngannou southpaw stance. Fury orthodox. In and out feinting, both of them really getting ready to knock down. Ngannou then looking to obviously charge with that 1-2, but he's just falling short. Fury's quick to get out of total range. Listen, Fury's got to win by any way, any means necessary. See the way he opens out his gloves, like his gloves are like open. It's not like this. It's just it's opened the way it's like he's ready to like. I'm talking about Ngannou, obviously. Fury's just using like the 1-2, going back to the basics, the 1-2, putting the pressure on him. Was that a slip? Yeah, I think that was his. I think that was balance. Is there some damage underneath the left eye of Fury? One second, because I've got this on a smaller screen, so obviously I can keep this up. I don't know. Yeah, and that's the thing. We're talking about gas tank. We spoke about the muscles and that before, didn't we? You reckon he's looking for an uppercut? Flick, flick. The two. Slow down. Looks like they're having this round off. We didn't really see nothing much in there. What you thinking? I'll tell you what. This is yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a little bit of swelling on the eye. Yeah, there's that swelling there. Yeah, he's caught him. In that corner bit when that starts to swell up, and then it would just start to spread. Even with the knockdown. One second. Yeah, and Ngannou's got this one. I'll tell you what, these 3 minutes going quick. Quick. It, it was it an elbow? Was it a failed hook, Raj? Elbow or failed hook? Right, here we go. Tyson flicking out that jab and Ngannou doing the same. Fury caught him with a nice one there and pulls him in, going straight for the clinch. Obviously trying to tire him out there. We know that's what Fury does. See what I mean? After he throws a two, he's just literally grabbing him. Francis Ngannou pushes Tyson Fury back. Yeah, he was being backed up there, but he took the shot. Both of them now once again in the clinch. The ref steps in to separate. Jab, double jab and an uppercut from Fury. What CompuBox is saying that it's even. I bet it's a funny sort of flipping atmosphere. This is insane. This should not be competitive. It should. Ngannou's going in there with the combinations. Fury goes into it, tries to get an uppercut, and Ngannou goes back in. Fury starts to punch to the body, and Ngannou's like, here we go. He's countering, and Ngannou's just literally threw him onto the ropes. And Ngannou's really going for the headshots. He's uppercutted Fury. Ngannou really is starting to throw the shots out. It looks like there's some blood coming from Ngannou's lip. Fury's being backed up. Oh my Lord in heaven. No, seriously. No, seriously. If you're in the chat, and I'm not talking about because you want to see if Tyson Fury lose, because I that's what some of you are on. Did you expect to see this? No, seriously. A barrage of shots. Right. No. So Sugar's telling him to attack the body. Paris is ringside. Bless her. See, you're not surprised. See, maybe because I don't follow the MMA or know anything about Francis, I guess my bias was just one-sided based on ignorance. You've got the MMA fighter versus the boxer. I will put my hands up and say, yeah, fair enough. I really thought it was going to be one-sided. What has Mike Tyson been doing in camp with this geezer? Hold on, Saint. Fury's lucky didn't put them belts on the line. This it. How are we in round 9 already? Oh my god. Let me just. I can't even. Hold on. Right, Fury's got to really start to put his foot on the gas now. Oh my god, he puts his foot on the gas. He goes with a 1-2, and Ngannou counters him, forces Fury back straight away. He composes, moves right in again. And Ngannou literally going with that one. Oh my lord. Wow. Nobody's not really doing anything at the moment. They're just circling each other. Bit of fainting. Fury's moving around. He's keeping busy. I can't believe we're in round 9. We've got like just over, excuse me, just over a minute left in round 9. This is this is unbelievable. What's CompuBox saying, Raj? Not that they're going to go off CompuBox. It's not as quiet as the other ones. Quiet, but spitting venom. Spitting venom. Can you imagine? The zone announcer says Francis is above. Tom Bradley shocked. Oh, Mikey PC, you good? And Mike Tyson was saying Fury was the best. Well, Mike Tyson been training Ngannou. Fury loses his credibility. It absolutely loses his credibility if he loses. This is just. Hold on. What's he saying? Look at Usyk's face. Usyk, is he smirking? What's he doing? Yeah, he's smirking. Oh, he's got up and. Oh dear. Cristiano Ronaldo finds it funny. Last round. One round to go. Thank you, Mikey. You know, I said last week, I'm not doing 3 hours again. Now we're up to 4. Is this the first person Mike Tyson's trained? Good question. I don't know, SR, if I'm honest. Oh my God, it's the last round. It's the last round. What we're saying? What's CompuBot saying? What's Twitter saying? I don't even know. I am baffled at what I've seen tonight. How I feel ashamed that I never gave Francis a chance. I feel absolutely disgusted with myself. 3 minutes left. Oh my days. Styles make fights. Are they calling Francis? Can you hear them? They're chanting Francis. Out of the blue with a bear, Crestill. Tig, Fury is over. No, let me just put this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I can't believe what I'm watching. Who just put that? Where's the chat? Where's the chat gone? I can't believe what I'm watching either. Let's have a look. Imagine if this wasn't sanctioned as a boxing match. It probably wouldn't have mattered, would it? Ngannou pushing him back again. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Yeah, he doesn't look like a novice, does he? This is his first boxing fight. What on earth? What on earth am I watching? Come on, we've got 1 minute left. Well, 48 seconds. Las Vegas says Francis to favorite to win. He does need to stop him to win. Well, we've got what, 20 seconds left? I just can't believe what I'm seeing. The clappers. Right, drum roll. Drum roll. What we saying in the chat, guys? What we saying? What we saying? Seriously, crowd are chanting for Francis. Francis would kill Fury in MMA. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Looks like Francis gave Fury a hot. Unfortunately, yeah, gem. Francis 5-round MMA. His cardio is top notch. They're lifting him up. They're celebrating like he's won it. Imagine this: Tommy Fury robs KSI. Tyson Fury about to rob Ngannou. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. They're celebrating like he's won. I'm buzzing. You're buzzing. I can't believe it. If Mike Tyson can train an MMA man like this, AJ should take. Listen, AJ on the phone. Yo, Mike Tyson. Yo, what you saying? Do you want to train me? Ngannou, White Chisora. Sounds like Fury got caught up in all the razzmatazz and seriously underestimated. Do you think he underestimated him? I don't know, because he's been training hard. Hello, you back? I won't call anyone a dosser. Dosser era is over. Oh, you lot are wild. Oh, shit. There's loads of chat. You reckon they're going to rob him? Do you think they're going to rob him? Oh, all the Saudis are shouting Francis. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. What's on the line? I think like a Maurizio Sullivan belt. Not their belts. Not his belt. Oh, my days. We had this conversation last week, didn't we? Pure Sim 316 was online with us last week and he said the same thing. Listen, but did you expect Ngannou to do this to him though? Seriously. Squeaky bum time. Trust me. Trust me. Frank's getting the. Oh, they're collecting the cards. Frank's getting the brown envelope ready. Oh my days. You did? Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Scores at the doors. Come on, guys. What we saying? What we saying? I'm in shock. Yeah, for real. Yeah, of course Mike Tyson's no mug. Absolutely not. But I didn't know he could train. Oh, here we go. Come on. What we saying? Come on. Scorecards. 94. 95, 94 Ngannou. 96, 93 Fury. Split. One point decision. Richie Woodall. He's been very lucky. I'm going straight onto Twitter. DAZN are cold. Go and look on Instagram to see the screenshot that DAZN put on with, Tyson Fury on the floor. Go and look at what DAZN's just posted on IG. It's not even a video. I was looking to press play. They paused the thing on top. Hold on. Eh, hold on, the chat. You know this. SR, you know this, literally. Ring rust. Paused it. A long, hard rest. A long, hard rest, ladies and gentlemen. The TNT just said, congratulations. You dare to be great. No, you dare to be great. Congratulations on losing. Oh, what a gentleman. Rematch. Yeah, I've apologized. I ain't apologizing anymore. If he works harder, I reckon he should switch over to professional boxing. Yeah, yeah. Ngannou, welcome to professional boxing. Split decision. Split decision. 94, 95 Ngannou. 96, 93 Fury. 94, 95 Fury. Split decision. I think that's it off the top of my head. Wee. Yeah, kudos to Ngannou, yes. Vibes FC, good evening. How you been? Hope you're okay. Big up to yourself as well. Eddie is on the phone as we speak. Listen, you know that Eddie Hearn interview is gonna be. Listen, you lot get head. You know what to do. Head over to Boxing Social. Eddie Hearn, Charlie Parsons update. You know what's gonna go on with this. You know what's gonna happen with this. You listen. I can hear it now. Oh, what Calvin? What did Canelo say? What did Can? Oh, I need to head on to Twitter. What did Calvin say? Listen, you lot have been fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Like I said, as per usual, grateful for the lot of you. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for the super chats. We had fun. We've got to do it again. The review will be up on Monday. Like I said, I should have some content coming out for you in the next coming weeks. Yeah. Oh my days. Oh, wow. Soulstar, where you been? I didn't want to watch the fight, but I got it and thought, why not? Fury looked rather poor. Big up, Soulstar. Good to see you. Oh, Lennox Lewis said he thought Tyson Fury won. Good night, Mr. Flash. Thank you for joining in. Listen, good night, good night, good night. Yeah, Lennox. Yeah, I remember I asked you why. I asked you why. Fabio incredible. Oh my God. What? Wow. Listen, you've been phenomenal. Until the next time, please like, subscribe, sub to the channel. Head over to October Red UK on Twitter. Sub on that or follow on that or whatever you do on Twitter. October Red Media, the same on that. Like I said, keep it coming. Grateful for the lot of you. Super chats, just the conversation, the banter, everything. You're amazing. Anyway, I'm going to go and get some food because now the DAZN card's on. I will catch up with you guys later. And remember, like I always say, at October Red, stay ready. Au revoir. Au revoir. Good night.